your gear and say a prayer. We're off to explore the stars, but we might not make it there. He's mastered the art of combat, dogfights in the sky, but landing in a hangar, he'll give it a try, and we'll all sigh. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. Asteroids and hangars, they're his mortal foes. Reversing into docking bays, that's how the chaos grows. Sold his virpil sticks, said I'll make do with these, but now his MKB's trembling as he grazes all the trees. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. He flips and he twists like a dancer in flight, then slams into an asteroid who turned out the lights. We're laughing and we're crying, is this man for real? Flying with Spooner's an unpredictable ordeal. But don't lose hope, there's a spark in his eye. When the fight's on the line, Spooner knows how to fly. Enemies, beware, he'll turn the tide. But when it's time to dock, we'll better step aside. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. Spooner, our pilot, the legend of the sky. You keep us all laughing as the stars go by. So buckle up tightly for adventure and thrill. Flying with Spooner, it's a test of will.
Hello, hello, hello. How is it, everybody? How are you doing on this Monday morning? Hopefully your work day is going good. Whew. Let's get into this, shall we? Spooner, that face is a good emote. Are you talking about the one that they just posted in Discord? Why are the channel point redeems gone? I turned them off the other day when watching a video. I can turn them back on though. Anything for you, bro. Power up. Let me get him back on. How's it going, Nick? You okay? Akram, Dutch, Beard, 9K Biker. How's it going, Pat? You okay? Modal. Silver Haze. Hello. Good morning, Forker. Brick, how you doing? Getting some water? Okay. Angsor, 9K, how you doing? Mayhem, Tia, is this a new song? Nope. This has been a channel anthem for like 6 months, I think. Cool, Ice Cool, how you doing? Dyson, Frost, Prophetic, good morning. Damascus, Rome Bobby, good morning, Zenin. Okay, Ace Stola. I can't tell who was first. Akram, maybe? Nick? I can't tell. It's a bit scuffed. How am I feeling? I'm feeling very good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's the... I'm great, thanks, dude. I'm great. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. I've still got a bit of a scratchy throat, but we know we're good. We know we're good. New PTU build. 9K with the gifted sub. Thank you, bro. Hey, to PC as well. Let's go. 5,000 points. Thanks, 9K. Appreciate you, dude. COVID. I don't know, actually. COVID's going around, isn't it? Isn't COVID going around? Oh, Akron was first. Okay. Got you. Oh, you're sick as well. Okay, we're all sick. Perfect. Say you're fine. Jewel. Blinky. Here's the Prime. Cope. Spike Machine. Hello there. Very busy. Okay, I've turned them on, I think. I need to redo all the sound bites, to be fair. You're sick in the head? Okay, well, there's nothing we can do for that, I don't think. Dutch. Hello there. Hey, Dutch. Spooner's crew, bruised but proud, stood like gods above the crowd. You just have to say you're fine. Nick, thank you for the bits. Padded room, surely. Yeah, we could get you a padded room. Right, let's get the game loaded. When truth remained, we kept our word. Stormbreaker, the worm may fall, but only the bold can take it all. You want that fang, you want that pearl, then bring your crew and face our world. From shuttle door to crater dome, Spooner's crew stands, this cave's our home. All hail the crew who claim the worm and fire and chaos. Hold on. So Dyson said message of the day. New PTU build incoming today. Say it not in English, so unknown push to live. There's no way, right? There's no way, right? It's... You're ruining Stormbreaker. Right, so we don't think it's coming today, right, to live. There's no way, right? Because it's still a bit broken in PTU. But I do feel like they're just trying to get this out as soon as possible. Zen and I'm good, thank you. The hotfix was for the Vulcan crash. Bro, we're days away. Hey, I'm just going off what they said in the message there. What? So, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to jump into live. I'm going to just do ace pilot missions for the... What the heck? It crashed. What? Am I on Vulcan? Do I need to switch to the hotfix? Let's do that. Am I on Zenon? Am I on Zenon? Fucking hell. Am I on Vulcan? I must be on Vulcan. Let me change the hotfix. Hotfix. Let's see if the hotfix works. Hey, Hudson, how's it going? They would never do that. I don't know. Viz, I'm going to jump in now and see. Did you guys notice I had a haircut? I had a haircut and I told him that he couldn't do the beard. I said that the beard needed to be left at the same length. So they just did, like, they just tidied the beard up a little bit. So we didn't lose any length, I don't think. Quiff. Fuck. A little bit of a quiff, yeah. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Sorry, guys. This update's going to take a second. Primed it for shaving. Just make it shorter and shorter until it's gone. We're going to do ace pilot missions. Feel free to join in with me. We'll get a big team on the go. Viking. Lose an inch for every sub. It's... How many inches are here? And this is like 3 inches. Yeah, we're going on live. Sorry, guys. I think we're dropping a few frames here whilst we're downloading. It seems like my internet can't handle streaming in 2K and also downloading. I think Nyx is coming. He grows an inch for every 1,000 subs. I don't know why that's funny. If you want to join in on live, join me, guys. We're going to do some red. Hey, my fly's down? What?
There's a man in the verse with a noble quest, not minding on fighting eyes, doing his best to make sure every rock in Stanton space can handle a bump from a ship.
All right, we should be okay now. These are virpils.
Science is complex. Foxwell patrols, yeah, he's on the case. Loot floating around. Spooners in the race. Spooners checking rocks in the middle of a fight. Lasers flying past him, but he's feeling alright. Pristine metals, ace.
Morning, Jack. How's it going? Do you reckon we grind out some XT? What do you want the XTLs for? Who's on a good server? Yeah, I did my hair because I was starting to look a bit crazy. And then he tidied the beard up. But I told him to leave the length. Hey Theo, how's it going? By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to come over to Twitch. That's what pays my bills. I'm able to continue doing this every single day. If you want to continue supporting the channel, feel free to jump over to Twitch. Also, you can take part in the giveaways and stuff that we do on there as well. Baconator! Hell yes. Honestly, I've been the same all day.
Failed the bump test at 212 MS. Rest in peace, sweet rock. Also, I found a shiny helmet floating next to you.
You might have to give it a sec. Try again.
Thanks.
Life combat stress, nah, that's just a perk. It's all part of Spooner's noble work. Every boom, every bang is just more proof that asteroid testing is bulletproof. One day he'll publish his asteroid chart, the comprehensive guide.
Another PTU. So when it goes to PTU, we'll be on PTU. Hell yeah, Bacon. Good shit, dude. How's the beard look? You monsters. I know the PTU will come out once I go off. I'm on an M2 yet. The server might be having problems. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Pat. That's very nice of you. We need a new song. Supply or Die. There we go. The server might have gone down. The beard sub count is missing. It's over there. In the top corner. Hell yeah, Matty. Let's go. This server might have just gone down.
CDF bounce, we pick the slack up. Headhunters ride, spooners crew in tow. Strap the fuck in, this ain't just a cargo show. Engine scream, thrusters roar, going dark, running.
Oh, there we go. I think it's loading now. 12 server FPS.
Metal stacking, crates are packed. We haul the weight, we watch your back. Detach rings hot and the block is wild.
Nah, it's just placeholder, Akram. They just copy and pasted it. Hell yeah, baby, we're in. Just start joining the server, and we'll meet when we can. What Thrustmasters are you getting, Matty? Yeah, I'll check in the new build once it comes out.
tier bitches ran and hid. They talk big shit, but we flip the grid.
Vis, if you need friends, so come over to the Twitch and join the Discord. There's a link on Discord. Exclamation point Discord in Twitch. The community is amazing here. You can play with me. Tut tut, thank you for the follow. And also, we've got this Sherpa system on our Discord. So if you're new to the game, you've never played the game before, you join the Discord. There's a request a Sherpa button. A Sherpa will join in with you and teach you the game. Hey, mate. Good morning. Good morning. All right, let's swap over to this one. Let's go and get a ship. And we're going to go and do some ace pilots. And the more people we get, we'll just improve and make it harder. And we'll just go to the next level. I'll just join the PTU testing chat. Feel free to join us, guys. We're not on PTU, though. We're on live. Where am I? In Everest. What was I doing in Everest? Interesting. Did I just log? Supplier fucking die! Oh, it is at crew. Let's just call the MX here. The Sherpa system I'm incredibly proud of. For those of you guys who don't know, basically in our Discord, we have a request a Sherpa button here. You click this and it will assign a ticket. You can see here the open tickets. So we've currently got 5 tickets here. And then the Sherpas will jump in. Celestial, Dyson, Fox, Cybra, all of the guys here. Viking, if you want to learn PvP. They'll jump in with you and they'll help you learn the game. Very cool system. I'm incredibly proud of that. Hey, Silver. Hey, Brick.
Up, dude.
How's it going?
First time on stream.
You're famous. Hey, Viking. How's it going, dude? You okay? By the way, feel free to join in with us. We're going to start off with some PvE. Go do some oranges and some reds. Maybe we'll get enough people to go and pick some fights against other orgs. Will the Sherpas help you with your homework? Yeah, Fox, can you help him with his homework? Mum, I'm on the TV. On the internet. Oh, Prophet.
Cameraman.
Hold on, we need a new song. Let's go King of the CZs, okay? Because it's still true, it's still true. Here we go.
Yeah.
So we're going to do some...
Saber or the blade.
So we're going to play on live for a bit today until the PTU drops. Play a few hours, and then we will switch over and watch another panel from CitizenCon last year in preparation for this year's CitizenCon. I think today will be the planets and also the Maelstrom demo. So we'll watch through that and chill out. I might have dinner again on stream. That's pretty good. I might have mac and cheese today. Depends on the subject. Slot's got biology covered. Hey, Slot. You're right. Hey, Jeff. Good morning. Right, let me just see where my spawn is set, because that would be helpful. Biology. Physics. He'll help you become an astronaut. Oh, I bet I was set on an Idris, wasn't I? Oh, it says Everest. Interesting. We'll have to go to crew L1, I think. I'm a scientist, don't you know? Slarticus is a physics teacher as well. Why don't they release Star Citizen as it is a live service? It is, sort of. I think everyone just needs to think of Star Citizen as released. And every quarter or every month we get new DLC, new planets, new ships. And then eventually new features at some point as well. That's how I play it. Anyway, I play it like it's a finished game. I play this game every day.
Think of it like Destiny 2.
That's true. That's how I think of it.
At least we know the asteroids work.
Asteroids definitely work. Sometimes they work too well. Give me my ship.
Go ahead and send Brick a party.
Bump, bump. Where are you? Nick's here as well. Cool, cool, cool. I got him. Don't know. Silver, are you on my friends? Oh, there you go. Sick.
Yeah, should be.
Awesome. All you lads are on. I want to, but bad press has me worried. I mean, do you read the press? I don't read the press. I just play the game every single day and I have a good time. Maybe come over to Twitch, just hang out, watch the stream today. If you still want to pick it up, or wait for a free fly. Display R underscore
Display is in a couple of months.
I mean, you only need to buy the very basic bundle. Everything else you can earn in the game. I would just do it that way. Come and play with us. Join the community here. You'll find people to play with. Right, I'll just get in the ship. We'll do a raffle for some points, and then you guys will earn some points for the current giveaway, which is an Apollo triage, courtesy of CIG. Don't forget, we are doing a 24-hour stream this Saturday for CitizenCon. I'm going to start about midday my time, and we'll go for 24 hours. Might even go a little bit longer. Neuro, how's it going? Might even go a little bit longer, but we're going to have fun giveaways to do. We've got ship to give away. We're going to have armor to give away, CitizenCon bundles to give away. I want to do a giveaway specifically for the mods and the Sherpas. I really want to show them that I appreciate everything they do for this community. So that's what we're going to do on Saturday. We're going to have a good day. Feel free to stop by. Hold on, we need a new song. By the way, if you like the AI music, I know that they're a bit goofy. You know, it's AI music. Not a lot of people like them. But Slarticus, the moderator here, who's in chat, he's made all these channels. Usually he just looks to take the piss out of me. So, you know, if something happens in-game, if I ram into an asteroid, usually these are piss-take songs designed to embarrass me a little bit. Nice. Full shields. There we go. And if you guys are looking for a build, a specific build on the Guardian MX, I know it's currently not for sale, but I do have a build video on my YouTube that I just posted like yesterday or whatever. Space Ghost, how's it going? Good morning, Saudi. When do we usually get new content releases? Tuesdays or Fridays? Yes. sometimes Wednesdays, sometimes Thursdays, sometimes Fridays, sometimes Saturdays. Wish the MX had a bed. Bro, I ain't sleeping in the MX, I'm killing. No, did I forget to launch? Hold on, boys. I'm scuffed. Let me think about how I can do this. I need to Alt F4. I thought I started. Okay, hold on. Let's just jump to yellow. Dark Org with the 6-month sub. Dude, thank you, mate. I appreciate you. That's very nice. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put thingy on. Hold on. Can I jump and then Alt F4? It'll carry on the jump, won't it?
Yeah, just be careful.
Alt F4. It's, you know what it is, guys? I forgot to start Joy to Key. What an idiot. We can just load back into the game here.
What do you use Joy to Key for?
Adding some extra functionality to the same buttons. So I've got like a modifier on one of the buttons. So if I press the button on its own, it does one thing. If I hold the button and press it in combination, I don't fucking know. Like, I just do the instructions that I was told.
Alright, so it's macros for your sticks.
Yeah, essentially. So I've also... So, say for instance, if I... So if I press this button here on my right stick, it switches between guns and missiles. But if I do modifier and then press that button, it then switches to nav mode. So it's like the same way of having multiple buttons. If anyone's stream sniping, well, hopefully I'm still in Quantum. How's it going, Duncan? You okay?
It makes the sticks more utilized, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good way of adding a lot more buttons to the sticks. Oh,
More function.
see if this is working now. Perfect. They are working. Doc, thank you, mate. Happy New Week, everybody. Why is it a sad face? Why did you put a sad face there, Doc? Right, let's do a raffle. Raffle 50k, 50,000 points on this raffle. Exclamation point join if you want to take part. The points that you win from this raffle are how we do our little giveaways here. So if you want to join this month's giveaway, yeah, I hear that, Doc. If you want to join this month's giveaway, it is an Apollo Triage, courtesy of CIG, and you just use these points. It's 1,000 points per entry, so you can work it out. All right, let's switch over. Sorry, TikTok and YouTube, you're about to lose the audio, the music. So Wikipedia, who's one of the devs, he also makes music. Very talented guy. He's got his own music on Spotify here, so I'm going to listen to some of his music whilst we play. Hey, Tech, how's it going? And if you guys all wanting to join in, I'm going to do orange missions. And if we end up getting a lot of if we end up getting a lot more players, then we'll go to reds and we'll ramp it up to the harder difficulties. I feel like today as well, it'd be cool to go and get some fights with other rogues. We'll see. Hey, this is cool. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's go and set our spawn somewhere.
Are we going to be operating around Crusader?
I think so, yeah. I always set my spawn around Crew L1, you know? Oh, I switched my controls yesterday. I inverted them. I need to do it the same here. Controls.
You see the random Connie up on silver?
The Connie?
Yeah, I see him.
Should we go look at him?
3.5k up.
How's Darth Vader's ship? This is awesome. This is one of my favorite ships in the game. It's cool, looks good, really powerful for PvE missions like this. I'm still getting used to the new sticks, guys. Still working out the buttons. There's a lot of buttons to learn, so...
Spoon, when you get a sec, could you shoot 9K a party invite?
I got you, 9K. Got you.
Appreciate it.
I got the sign.
How long did you have the VKBs for?
How long have I had VKBs for? Probably since maybe March, maybe April, something like that anyway.
So you rocked them for about a good 5 months.
Yeah, but I also... In fact, actually, it's different, because I had the Gladiators first. So I got the Gladiators maybe in February. And then I got the Gunfighters maybe... I've had Gunfighters probably about 4 months now, maybe. Something like that.
Yeah, but the control sticks are the same.
Yes, exactly. The sticks are the same, yeah. The sticks are good.
But it's just the base that got swapped.
Yeah, it's just the base, yeah.
And now you're on virpils that have the Z-axis or Z-axis.
Yes.
So yeah, that's probably throwing you off more than anything.
The Z-axis is, yeah, definitely a big... Especially strafe up and down, because I got used to the way I would twist to go up, and then twist away for me to go down. So that's kind of the thing in my head that now I need to get.
Yeah. If you had the Omni throttle, it would have been pretty easy for you.
Yes, yeah. Tried the Turtle Beach Velocity one, but can't get them to appear. Tried mapping file in the folder. Oh, really? I've never heard of anyone using the Turtle Beach sticks or whatever they've got for the game. I've never known of people to... BKBs have a harder twist. BKB's twist is a little bit more difficult, yes. And also, it feels like they're sticky. But they do get looser the more you play.
That's what she said.
Good. Prophet getting invite, please.
Hey, Colt, how's it going?
Look if it's of cargo.
Alright, I've set spawn. I'll take a mission, add 9k. And then we can just start doing them.
I'm going to need fuel.
It might be best if you guys leave the ace pilot for me to kill, okay? Because if you kill it too fast or in a certain way, it does disappear the marker. So.
Okay.
You've got to massage the ace pilot.
Good. Prophet getting.
It's going. Well, hopefully it goes quick for you. So we're going to play for a couple of hours, and then we're going to watch another sitcom panel from last year. Probably going to be the planet building panel from last year. We're kind of watching a different panel every day up until CitizenCon. And then CitizenCon, we are doing a 24-hour stream. So it'd be great to see you there. We're going to watch SitCon with Mr. Photog. And then we're just going to go all day. We're going to go all night and all day. It's going to be fun. Go up. Thank you. Oh, there's a little sign that says mind your head. I never noticed that before.
Did you?
Alright, I'll take a mission now, guys. Get you in on it.
Yeah, Prophet's just waiting on party invite.
Yeah, I got you, Prophet.
Also, Spoon, I watched you get out of the back of your Guardian MX. You know you can get out the front too, right?
Yeah, I did. I just pressed Y by mistake before, so.
Yeah, I got you.
Right, we'll go in orange. What's the highest level orange we got here? Oh, I don't have any oranges whilst in Crew L1. Oh, there's a yellow. Okay, we'll do Headhunter, maybe? Headhunter? Oh, guys, where are all the patrol missions? Have they all disappeared?
I have no idea.
Let's go somewhere else.
Did you eat them?
I don't know where they've gone. I hear Wacker's music. Hell yeah. This is the first time I'm listening to it. But I thought we'd...
I've got orange.
Oh, you've got a high-end one, like 100k?
The 135k.
Yeah, share that one for me then.
Shed.
Got it.
Does anyone have a turret seat open? We haven't got to the big ships yet. Oh, do you know what I should do? I should call... Nick, do you want to claim an Idris to, like, Crew L1 or something? Or Seraphim?
I think it is at Seraphim.
Oh, you think it's... Okay, perfect. That bounty... that mission took forever to appear, by the way. Picked up the in-game, not a TIE... Ooh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. This not a TIE fighter. This is not a TIE fighter, yeah.
This is Battlefront. What you on about?
Battlefront. Is this a good way to farm ace pilot helmets? I'm not even close to seeing one. Well, we're going to find out. Orange bounties. I did a YouTube video on the best way to farm medals. And I think that's still applicable. So feel free to check that YouTube video out. But a TLDR is orange missions, orange patrol missions, Very good. And also the Headhunter, basically from like 125k, the 75k, 200k, 300, like whatever they are, the higher you go, the more chance you'll see more. And also you tend to see multiple in a mission as well now. Well, we're going to see how we get on here. I'm going to increase the difficulty the more people we get, so.
Be advised, there is asteroids on site.
You motherfucker.
How's Rupert? Didn't you take him to the vet today?
We've got eardrops for him.
Good.
Eardrops. And he does not like them. He does not like getting eardrops in.
They don't.
Have you tried airdrops?
Eardrops. In my ears.
No, they taste shit like shit.
I don't recommend eating them. But he last night as well, he was like scratching himself, but we can't figure out why he's scratching himself. Like he's going to town, like nibbling himself to itch himself. So I don't know what that's about you. There's no wrong hole, only wrong timing. Connasty, thank you for the follow. 200k ones are manageable. I think if you've got a Guardian MX, and even probably the regular Guardian, or you've got a Scorpius, or you've got an F8, or you've got a Super Hornet, like kind of the heavy fighters, then these missions are manageable.
Me and a blade. I got this.
Well, you'll be alright in a blade because there's a lot of people here, but a blade on its own is difficult, I think.
You want to make them super manageable? Take a really stealth fighter, and the AI don't know what to do with you.
Yeah.
Might have to
It
try
can't even
that.
detect you. Like, if you completely stealth out a Talon, you can shoot them and they won't even move.
Seems like cheating.
Oh,
Kinda, yeah.
I don't have a button for
And if
staggered
you're
fire.
target, no?
Well, the AI doesn't see you.
Because you're hiding in the replication layer.
They do the same.
Hold on, should we put on stick cam? You guys want to see stick cam? There you go.
Bulge cam.
Cool
Well,
crotch cam.
I wouldn't say bulge cam.
It's more like a fold in the material.
Nice.
Fold
Good
in the
job.
material. Marcus, good evening, sir. You okay? I think as well, even on the regular Guardian, I would probably go Omni Skies as well, to be fair. What's your thoughts on the Eclipse stealth bomber? Thoughts in what way? It's good if you need an if you need a stealth bomber, it's really good. It's very good. Torpedoes are a little bit difficult to use just because of the way PDCs are. But if you're shooting a ship with no PDCs, then usually you get pretty good. Tar, thank you for the follow, sir.
Big asteroids where will they come out of quantum?
Yeah. Ace pilot, I got him. Hey, this is a real... This is... Look at this. We got an ace pilot straight away. Does that ship have gimbals? Holy fuck. All ships have gimbals now. All ships have gimbals. Look at that. We got ace pilot on our very first mission. So the orange missions are so good. For the guns, yes.
It's like a loan as well.
Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what you want. You want to get an ace pilot before any of the other quests spawn. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Marcus. Are you guys going to be around Saturday for the 24-hour stream or what? Yo. No. Slots are off. I might turn them on for an hour during the 24-hour stream. Let people gamble some points.
Starting to be my buddy, apparently.
Careful, boys, careful. Don't shoot it, don't shoot it. Gotta be gentle with the aces. This is how you get the absolute most amount of medals possible, okay? Gotta treat him soft. Take him out for a lunch. If you guys want to go and clear the optional objectives there.
If I were
Alright.
you, I'd check that debris for anything of value.
Yeah, there you go. Bit of desync moved. Space, I'm not adding you if you're not coming to play with me. I've got to keep my friends list a bit cleaner because it keeps breaking on me. Got to restrict it to people who are going to play. Look at that. Perfect.
Head to the next point. Let's move on.
I found the body just in time because we'll lose the marker now that you guys completed the objective, you know. Are we not friends anymore? Rig, I had to delete everyone. Everyone from my friends list.
Yeah, I was waiting until you got to the ace to actually do it.
You guys can add me back. It's just I had to remove everyone to get my friends list working. We got a medal on the first ace, guys. We got a 6th platoon on the first one. Let's fucking go. And we're getting ace pilot helmet as well, look. Woo! Helmet, 6th platoon, and some script on the very first ace. Let's go. Let's go on to the next one. See if we get another one.
Is that a submachine gun, yeah?
Yeah, you want to come and get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, come and get it. They've got them now as well. But only send me a friend request if you're going to join us in game, right? Because that's what happens. My friend requests get full and then it breaks. Yo, what's up? Finally had some time where I don't have to do anything for school. Fel, get in game. Let's go.
Is it just in front of you there, yeah?
Yeah, right in front of my ship. I haven't moved yet. It's just in front of me somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I sort of see it.
What did you say it had on it?
He had script, ace pilot helmet, 6th platoon medal, and he's also got the Vault submachine gun. I said, are you going to come and play with me, Space Ghost? Because you haven't played in a while. And I only want to add people that are going to join us, because if I had too many people, it breaks my friends list.
Is it because you think you have friends and then you don't actually have him as a friend?
No, it's because of the... it breaks everything, the party system. Can you see the body? I can't see him now.
Yeah, yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, you're
It's
there.
just under you.
Okay, perfect. As long as you're good, I'll go to the next.
Lots of asteroids. Lots of asteroids.
Try not to run you over. Oh, no, no, no.
appreciate that.
No. Oh, were you on the ship? The body was right next to my
I
ship.
just looted it.
Oh, okay, perfect. Cool. I was just checking because the body always flings away from it. He'll delete you anyway. Shut up, Fidelity. I only have to delete... I delete people who don't play. Okay? Because I think once you have over 200 friends, it breaks everything. Your friends list, your party list, everything. Oh, you guys completed it? Perfect.
There was nothing here.
Oh.
Scans are clear.
Just a lone random caterpillar.
What's this mission called? This mission is the patrols. So you can do unverified for headhunters. Oh, yeah, we can get a big one here. Look. Headhunters looking for trouble. We'll just do looking for trouble and then we'll do a big one. I've shared it with you guys. So who's looking for a party invite?
Received.
Got it.
I don't know if Dutch is wanting to play. I don't know if Akrams wants to play. I don't know if Fox wanted to play. Rig wants to play. Space, you have to send me a party. If you're going to join us, send me a thing.
Not a damn thing.
We still got the nose.
Nope.
Hmm.
Weird.
Nice green one.
Yeah, it's a cool color, isn't it?
You can bring whatever you want. We'll just scale the mission based on what we have with us. I'm gonna risk it and carry this medal with me. We'll just keep going. Can't believe we got a medal on our first go there. That's awesome.
If need be, if you die, somebody else can pick it up.
Yeah, we'll be alright.
Target-rich environment?
Ooh.
Yes, indeed.
How long do I play SC? I played SC for 9.5 years. I play it every single day. I lost my job in January, became a full-time streamer. Very, very crazy year that I've had here. Now I stream and play Star Citizen every single day. And I love it. I get to do what I enjoy. I get to hang out with the community here. Our community is, I think, one of the best communities.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
agree.
Staggered Fire. Oh, thanks, mate. If it's unverified, don't worry, you don't get a crime stat, but you're doing them for headhunters. So whatever level they are is based on whatever rank you are with headhunters. Stagger. Lots of little asteroids, which we want to avoid.
This channel name's misleading.
Oh, because it says PTU on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. It's just I've not changed it. Also, I think if the PTU comes out today, we'll probably be back on PTU.
True.
By the way...
Well, I'm in game now.
Oh, perfect. I'll send you an invite. By the way, you guys who are considering getting a Tobii eye tracker, Tobii have a 15% discount for CitizenCon this week. So if you want to use my link, !Tobii, it's got that 15% off. I don't know what day it ends, but I just know that it's for CitCon. So feel free to use my link. That would be wonderful. I get a little kickback. I think I get like £15 if you order it. So just transparency for you guys there. But all of you who know me know that I had a Tobii eye tracker before I became partnered with them. I love Tobii. And, yeah, I would, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's one of the best eye tracking solutions, so. Do we have an ETA on patch day? No, but it looks like we're going to get a... It looks like we're going to get a new PTU today. Link it. !Tobii, I think. Tobii. If you use my link, the tobii.gg/CitizenSpooner, that's the thing that you need to use. You don't actually have to use that coupon code. The Citizen Spooner code you don't have to use just because they've got
Ace
their
Pilot
own...
on station.
Ace Pilot again, let's go! Would it be a bigger discount on Black Friday? I think it's usually around this amount, so... You got partnered with them because of people over there hearing how much you love them. Yeah, and so they sent me... dude, getting the Tobii one was so sick because I already had a Tobii, but they gave me a Tobii so I could give it out to someone in the community, and that was really great of them. Don Schwells, how's it going, dude? How are you doing without your stream? Are you okay? Hopefully, you've been lurking me and I've been keeping you company whilst you're in work. I know that I'm not on as late as... I know that I'm not on as late as, you know, your other boy, but I've been a bit sick this weekend.
You've still been doing 3 to 4 hours.
Had a good time making this with Waka. Oh, dude, do you make... So I seen you in Waka's chat last night. So are you a producer? I think you're a music producer, right? I'm so confused. Is ESP off? Why is ESP turning off for me? Have I got a button here that's like messing with ESP?
It has to be, because it's been going off on you
Well,
almost every day.
it says it's on now, but it feels like it's
yesterday too,
not
no?
on for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Very strange.
What do you have your ESP dampening on?
It's on the lowest, I think. It feels better now that I toggled it on and off, so I'm hoping. Be careful going and triggering the next part of the mission, by the way, because if the body disappears, we won't be able to find it out here. Okay, I've got eyes, I think.
Be right back.
Super. Probably a bit too close. Let's go. Fingers crossed for another medal. I been producing for 15 years. Awesome, dude. That's cool. What do you do on... Do you make music on Twitch? Thanks, Don. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Cruel 1. Yeah. Oh, we got another medal! Tomorrow medal, guys. 2 medals in a row. 2 missions and 2 medals. He has got another... Wait, it says it's a Zenith, but it's not a Zenith. It's a... It's SMG. Thank you for the follow, dude. That's really great. I appreciate it. Wish I could quit my job and become a streamer, but I can't grow a beard as glorious as you. Listen, these boys are trying to make me shave my beard. Streamer look.
We're trying to donate so you can get a car. It's a difference.
Yeah, I mean it's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. It's rough not having one. Put it that way.
Especially coming into winter, your face is going to be cold.
Okay, I'm back.
That's funny, dude.
I've got really hairy legs, and I shaved my legs or waxed them for charity.
What?
Just before winter, and my legs were freezing all winter.
How many gifted to shave the beard? Dude, we're doing 3,000 We're doing 3,000 subs to shave the beard. I put for sitcom, but I don't think we were going to get there for sitcom. But this is probably just going to run, you know, a bit longer than that. Hey, I can't believe we got another ace already. How many gifted to wax your legs? Legs would be 4,000. You can suck my balls if you think I'm doing legs.
Don't do it. 4,000 is not enough.
4,000 for legs. I'm not doing fucking legs for any less. Alright, I got you. I got you, Ghost.
My legs were bleeding.
How many to wax your balls?
Why wax? Why?
What am I gonna do? Because I'm not gonna be able to do I'm not gonna be able to do a ball wax on stream, am I?
Wow. Remember that hot tub stream?
I could do a ball wax with no cam.
Yes, the screen.
Just audio.
you want the overhead? You want crotch cam?
I don't think it would hit the same.
It's been done.
Yeah, the person is no longer on Twitch.
I bet.
Hot.
If it was just audio, I think we would all just feel bad and guilty and sad. Because that would be horrendous to listen to.
No one wants to hear that sound on fucking camera. Educational for health.
I'm gonna
Be better you behind a half.
Did you get the invite, Ghost?
It didn't go through, so I'll tap forward and see if I get it from menu.
Yeah. Let me know when you're on the menu. I'll do it again. Yeah, RoboFett. That's what happened. So I started streaming at the beginning of January, kind of the end of December. From Christmas Day, I streamed every day. And about halfway through January, I had like 14 viewers. Cyber being amongst one of those first viewers. And basically, I lost my job. I was made redundant. The company got really successful. The owner sold the company. They did company typical restructuring stuff. I lost my job. I had 3 months redundancy money. They took the company car back. I'd sold my car previously, so I had no car. Just gave... The guys convinced me to become a streamer, and that's what happened, and things have sort of been working. You know, I've been scraping by each month. Being a Star Citizen streamer, you know, you're not a millionaire already for, you know, earning minimum wage here, but I love it. And, you know, we've been growing, so things have been getting easier month on month. And yeah, I'm going to keep going until I can't keep going, basically. Blinktron, thank you.
Can I ask a fucking question?
You want to ask me a question? Of course.
Yeah. Could you not, like, get kickbacks from Star Citizen instead?
CIG don't really have a partner program like that. They don't really have anything like that. So... I have now, obviously, you know when you first start streaming, obviously no one's giving you any money, no one's sponsoring you, everyone wants to see the numbers, that kind of thing. So now, now we've got a couple of partnerships, and they're all with my dream companies as far as I'm concerned. Tobii is one of them. I had Tobii before, you know, they sponsored me. I love Tobii, I've had them for years. And I I get a little kickback every time you guys purchase a Tobii eye tracker using my link. You can use whatever discount code you've got, whatever one they've got going for more money at the time. This month, I think they got a 15% off for CitizenCon. And I get like about £15, something like that, each one. Monster Tech, if you buy anything through Monster Tech now going forward, using my code and link, you get discount, and I get 3% of whatever you buy. So again, really great opportunity there. Virpil don't have a partnership program, but they did provide the sticks. They didn't need to. I've had the Virpils before. They're my favorite sticks. I'm their biggest cheerleader. I understand that they're quite expensive, not for everyone. But, you know, we don't earn any additional money. You guys should just buy Virpils because they're incredible if you can afford them. And they're going to send us some of their new sticks as well when they're made, essentially.
I have no control.
Cyber isn't a VIP. Well, Cyber is a mod. Cyber's a mod of the channel. And if he ever stops being a mod, I'll make him a VIP. I think you could either be a VIP or a mod. It doesn't let you do both. Right, let's take a big fat mission here, okay? We'll see if we can survive. Let's go big fat mission. Oh, there's only 350. Maybe we do 200k, and then we'll do the 350k.
All right. Yeah.
Can another
so
sub goal?
The story is either true or it's the biggest lie you told Adele so you could play computer games all day.
Yes. Oh no, I've gotta. Yeah, I've gotta go full time. No, unfortunately, I didn't want to leave my job. I love my job. I was head of video for a global fitness company. Very, very cool job, as far as I'm concerned. I didn't want to leave it. When the owner left the company as well, he offered me to go and start an agency with him. And I chose to remain at the company that he built. And instead, you know what? He started an agency when he sold the company. He started his own agency. And then he's just made everyone redundant recently as well. So if I'd have gone with him, I'd have been made redundant. And staying at the company, I was made redundant. So it turns out it was the best thing that ever happened to me. So I don't see a mod badge. Yeah, Cyber is a mod. Cyber talking chat. Omni Skies are so underrated. Love fast cannons. Omnis are the best. For PvE missions, they're the best.
Yeah, then it's like the M series, M5As or whatever.
The M7A?
M7A, yeah, for the PvP, if you wanted cannons. But...
Wait, Akram, why don't you have a mod badge? Cyber was the mod on YouTube. Yeah, he was a mod on YouTube. Have you never had a mod badge here? For some reason, I always thought you had one. I'm so confused. Yeah, Cyber is the only YouTube mod. He holds it down on his own. Let's make you a mod here. Do you want... Hold on. Actually, Akram. Do you want mod badge or do you want VIP badge? You can take your pick. It's because there was a time when Akram only stayed on YouTube. Holding down the YouTube fort. Fort. Hey, Razzie, how's it going?
He held the line.
He held the line.
I had to.
The Google line.
What do you want, Akram? Do you want green badge or pink badge? Man, I can't believe we got 2 ace pilots with medals already. Two missions.
You're not giving both?
What color would you get if you mixed green and pink?
I have no idea.
Brown.
I'd take the pink.
How many subs would it take for you to dye your beard?
Dye my beard.
42.
Yeah.
Dye my beard. What color? Have you seen how gray it is today? It's so gray.
Let's give you a different color. Blue, green.
Spoon has grown up.
All right, Akram, I got you. You want to dye my beard pink?
There's no point. We're going to take off in like a month.
What should we do?
October would be a good one for pink as breast cancer awareness.
I don't know, boys. I don't know. If we get to 2,500, I'll dye my beard whatever choice you want. And then we're going to cut it off at 3.
And then we're going to stop at 2,999.
Yeah. So I just got a pink beard.
It's gonna be weird for you to shave your beard in No Shave November if you hit your goal in November.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just half shave it off.
It'd be cool if we could have a Sherpa rank on Twitch as well. To represent the Sherpas. What happened to our mission here? Is it just broke?
I don't know.
It's
I
no,
can't
not
see it.
November. Easy. Easy.
Try
Easy,
to keep it
boys.
PG, guys.
Family channel. Family friendly. Go to patrol. Do you guys have the patrol location, or is it just broken now, this mission?
I think we've just got to fly around until the guy talks to us.
I think we're at the mission. We're at the location, though.
Because it still says accepted for me.
Yeah, I think the mission's broken.
Yeah, I just can't see a marker.
Pink is punk. I've never really shaved off my beard before. Today I went for a haircut and got him to like fix it because it was all like, you know, it was getting crazy.
Scraggly.
And the guy was
Wow,
like,
man.
do you want me to take some of it off? And I was like, no. We just keep going. We just keep going. See how long I get it. This is actually probably one of the longest I've ever had my beard, to be honest. Somewhere in between here and maybe a little bit further. The beard is decent. Thanks, Fidelity. That means a lot to me coming from you.
You're starting to get like that lumberjack style beard.
Oh, I should have worn my, yeah, tomorrow I'll wear my,
Flannel.
lumberjack shirt.
Flannel.
Flannel.
I'll wear my flannel tomorrow. Hold on. I think we're just gonna have to bin this mission, boys.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll get another one. Take a big fat one.
Big boy ship.
We probably do need one in a minute. Let's see if we can get it done. What does Adele think of the beard, no beard? Adele likes my beard, so she's not the biggest fan of it. That being said, she'll shave it off because she thinks it's funny. So
For a good cause.
What a narcissist.
what chips do you need? I don't know. We're about to find out. You can just rock up there.
I have 7 turrets if anyone don't want to fly.
Oh yeah. So if you don't want to fly a ship, we could get on a turret.
Doing a
You,
350k, I think.
Can you share the mission again, please?
Yes. If you don't get the mission, you might have to auto. No, not PT, not PT. Live.
Ah, shit. I just missed it.
You missed it?
The mission share, yeah.
Okay, now.
Got it.
We're
got
going to
it
switch
now.
over to PTU if the new patch comes out. We're going to see, because there's the possibility of a new worm. Another ace pilot, guys!
Pilot, yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Oh, it's just the Discord title that was messing with me. Though.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm in the PTU chat, but it's not PTU. We'll go PTU later if they add the worm.
Yeah, it's all fine.
The dragonfly's the best for...
Much game.
That's a good idea, because obviously they probably don't, the NPCs probably don't shoot you, right? Alright, everyone else leave the ace. I'll take care of the ace. Oh. And you guys take care of the rest. Make sure I've gotten the ace before you kill the last target, because what's happening here? Why are they all so far apart? Oh, I think are they chasing Prophet? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, they'll be on me. I've been sat here watching for a while.
Are we going to get a 3rd medal in a row? Or for CIG to steal these medals in a week whenever the patch comes out? How do you know if it's an ace? It says on it. Can you see?
Is there a ship you're going for?
No, I just collect all of them, so then I can go for a ship, you know?
Gotcha.
Loot goblin.
But I had 20 pristine medals, and then the next patch came out, and then I lost all of them, and then I got another 20, and then the next patch came out, and I lost all of them again.
Not how many pristine medals I got. I still have mine though.
Yeah, I've been losing them each patch. Relax, bro.
Still got missile audio.
You got a cutter, or no, cutty coming after you, Spoon.
Oh, I think he's shooting at me now.
Yeah.
Hammerhead.
Hammerhead's the last one left, I think, out of the pack.
I can still see quite a few.
Helping you with this Scorpius big.
And I feel like there's no ESP on my game.
Have you got strength set to 1?
Yeah, it's on max. It's just sometimes it turns off. Right, can you guys get this pilot off me so I can go and get the A's? Someone shoot him.
Engaged. He's dead.
Scythe or something like that. Is it Scythe or Glaive? What are the medals for? Yes, they are for Wicklow ships, guys. Wicklow ships.
I got a Connie on me. I got a Connie.
Alright, let's just get
Who's
this.
me?
Hopefully he's got a medal.
Brick.
Okay. Finishing the Scorpius and I'll be right to you.
Yep. I'm just
Guardian. Yes, this is the
dancing
Guardian
around.
MX. Be careful not to get them until I
it's
secure the
coming your
ace. We don't want all of them to die.
Pushing to the Connie. Spoon, you get to that ace yet?
I'm on him, yeah.
Okay.
Morning.
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 Are we streaming?
How's it going? I wrote the same thing 3 times. Yup, gonna get one. Another medal, nice. Wait. Did I read it that time? You just started Movember beard growth. See how it looks in a month. Another medal! 3 ace pilots and 3 medals. And it's all 3 medals. We got the government cartography, the 6th platoon, and the Tavarin.
Streamer privilege.
Let's go!
Loot.
Let's fucking go! I might go and store these.
Yeah. He did.
Alright.
He did.
Head up.
Or, when you hit an asteroid, it could be just a race for your body.
No way, bro.
Like a streamer event.
Under pinata.
Oh, something shooting me, boys. Something shooting my ship. Something shooting my ship. Save me, boys.
It's a hammerhead. We can't do anything.
Fuck! I'm getting absolutely lit whilst getting into the seat. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up.
I'm on.
I'm gonna blow up.
No, run, I'm shooting him.
I'm gonna blow up.
Missile lock in the hammerhead.
The shields are like down on the
Oh.
rim of the hammerhead.
I nearly died. Lazy, how's it going?
Big boy come.
I still have 14 hours of prison in the PU. Well, someone was naughty
Somebody
then.
had a gladiator, we'd be set.
Right, look at us. We got so many ships here, boys. Easy.
Use some size 5 torps to fire up the ass of this hammerhead. Oh, sorry, Silver.
Going defensive, he's targeting me.
There's no audio on missile launchers now.
Nope.
Rotate. Rotating those shots. Oh. Okay, no more.
That's why I use the Guardian, guys, because the thing is a bit of a tank.
Ooh, he did.
Perfect.
Amateur.
Nice, nice, nice. All right. I'm gonna...
Spoon, can you send me an invite?
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Sure.
Oh, Lord, I am lit.
Right, go and drop
who's
off
in
these.
That blade?
Me.
I don't like
Red
using
as
gimbals.
fuck.
I don't like using gimbals on sticks.
Shit, right.
Good job, boys.
Why is it like... Oh, there we go. I'll do.
Good pull.
Is this the Guardian ship any good? This Guardian's really good. This is the Guardian MX. Why is it not set for
this one?
crew?
No, me
Same.
neither. It says invalid target.
Away from.
Try mapping it.
Tried mapping, it doesn't work.
You might have to jump to someone who can go there.
Might just be
Almost there.
When's the new patch coming out? I don't know when the new patch is coming out, guys. Looks like we're going to get a PTU update today. We'll jump in and check out the PTU whenever that happens, and we will find out. You know, we can kind of make a guess based on how the patch is performing. So
You can just jump to the mining base.
Yep.
U
Just
for
gotta-
you.
Long and
120
burn.
or I-20.
nah, he's too important. He doesn't have time for us anymore. Goes to show how success destroys people. Shut the fuck up.
Wait. Hey, Spoon, do you want us to hold?
I-20.
Or...
If there's an ace, just be careful. But if you can just smash through the mission.
If you wanna go
For
to it.
you, I-20. That's what you want to go to. Then it's a 100-kilometer burn. I'd like to know how my wing you stay on.
Duct tape and dreams.
It's Vandal.
When's the new flight model?
Google even accept it.
I don't think the new flight model's coming for a while, guys. They just did a test on it. No one seemed to like it, and then they've stopped the test. So it got leaked instantly. I feel bad for them, but I don't know. I don't know how they thought it wasn't going to leak. So not entirely sure. John Ramy, thank you for the follow. And
Especially
Blintron
the
as well.
route that they did.
Yeah, Yogi kind of lost his shit when that happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was not happy, was he?
I feel bad for them.
Who is Yogi, by the way?
He's the head of flight or whatever. I don't know. He's the guy making
okay.
the new flight model.
So he's
Small
CIG.
bear. Nothing here.
He's a bear with a smaller bear buddy.
Oh, is that
Hey,
who you're
boo-boo.
picking business? Yeah.
I'm smarter than the average bear.
You know how you can name some of the big ships in game?
Yeah.
When we buy Spooner a car, can we name it? We have to get details for it.
When we buy
Yes.
Spooner a car, and you want to name it.
Yeah, you have to
can
get
only-
decals for it.
We can only get him a Robin or a Pinto.
Pinto, can you still get them?
They can be found.
Facebook Marketplace.
We should just buy him a car. Fuck the subs. Let's just buy him a car.
The thing of it is, a Pinto's American. We gotta think UK.
We can get him
You
a
know,
Pinto.
I mid you.
Then he gets a Robin. He gets a
As I
Robin.
said, for the
three-wheel
cost
Robin.
of 3,000 subs, you probably could just buy him a car.
Be a
MX is
Tipo.
better than a QI. Yes. I mean, the MX is a battleship here. The QI is just for interdiction. So it doesn't have the same firepower, the same shields. Whoever
QI
leaked it is a
Our
douchebag.
management.
I just don't think...
QI.
I just don't think you're not going to be able to... I don't think you're going to be able to stop someone saying to their friend, yeah, it's terrible, or yeah, it's good. Do you know what I mean? It's not like they leaked footage of it. They just said what they thought of it, right? And like, how are you going to... Like, when you got a big group of people, how are you going to stop people saying their thoughts on, you know... I think it was a difficult position. I don't think... Yeah. It was always going to happen.
Unfortunately, yeah.
You look
People
at
can't help
every
themselves when it matters. They're not going to help themselves when it's on the internet.
look at every Rockstar release ever.
Look at most
It's
big
always
game
an
release
internal
ever.
leak. Well, it's always like an internal leak that ends up happening too. So if it wasn't the gamers, it was going to be somebody in the staff.
Yeah, but if you think about it, look at War Thunder. They leak classified information of battle. Well, shit.
Yeah, but that's their fans, not them.
Okay, how about
You know what
this?
I mean?
Just look at this game, period. There's not a single evil build that hasn't been leaked with footage.
Yeah.
Even on the old NDAs before they loosened it.
Yep. So the fact that there's like surprise from the developers that a focus test was leaked is silly to me.
Especially on the flight model.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're hoping a bunch of people off the internet are going to keep your secrets, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's the delusional bit right there, isn't it?
Couldn't it have just been like his idea? Like, I don't like this flight model. I know I'll just get a bunch of people that play the game just so it causes a ruckus.
Did that location just move?
Location, nothing's here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have a marker. I don't have anything.
Yeah. When I got within 15 clicks, my marker disappeared.
If I fly away from here, it tells me to come back.
No, there's
Sure,
something
it's not
here, I
letting me.
promise.
Where are you going? You need to stay there and do nothing.
Hey, listen.
Absolutely nothing.
These missions seem very broken in this patch, right?
Little buggy, yeah.
Wormist, how's it going? What's the best ship for solo HRTs in 4.3.1? I like the Guardian. The Guardian's my favorite PV solo ship. Alright, I'll come to you guys real quick, and then we'll see. Oh, I should just.
This is
I want
port.
to go back.
Damn, man.
Jump
This...
out, it says return to location.
Alright, abandoning contract.
Hold on.
Okay, I'll wait.
Oh, it worked. Look, when I got here, it updated the mission.
Wait, what?
I
Not for
can't
us
see
here.
anything.
I
Nothing.
don't see. Yeah, I saw. See.
Hey, Rabbit, how's it going?
Heads, no heads to hunt.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's
Hey,
broke.
Spoon, come
Yes.
to Brick.
What you want?
Come to Brick. I need you to confirm this or not. I think the audio changed on the Blade.
It has in the new BTU, but not on here.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We're on live. God damn it.
In PTU, it has changed.
Yeah, I thought we were. My brain just.
How much does the
talking
MX
about
cost?
PTU.
They haven't added it to game yet to be purchased for Alpha UEC or for Wicklow. I don't know why they haven't done it yet.
I expected in dot 2.
I was expecting it in this patch as well, but maybe in the next one. All right, let's take a red. Let's see if these... We're not having much luck. I don't think we've been able to do any of these.
No.
Man, welcome to the virpil family. How'd you like them? I've had these before. I love the Alpha Primes. They're my favorite sticks. Obviously, one of the more expensive sticks that you can get, but I love them. I've had them before. Yeah, dude. I forgot you had them as well, Spank. Black Dawn, how's it going?
Can one of you guys shoot me an invite?
Yeah, who needs an invite? Capital Dark?
I don't know if I'm still in your friends list though.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. That's weird. I jumped here, which is the mining base, and there's a Connie here. Like an angry
Did you share
Connie.
the mission?
Yes. Did you not get it?
No.
I'll try
No,
again. 1 second. Holy fuck! I came out of quantum
Protect
inside
ship.
of an asteroid. Fuck! I nearly died then.
Oh.
I came out of quantum inside of an asteroid.
Protect the ship. Protect it.
Shit. Share mission. There you go. Mishap, how you doing? Your spoon is sounding better for the weekend event. Yes, I'm feeling a little bit better. I've still got a bit of a scratchy throat, but it's been cool. Looks like Spoonbeard might survive. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the spoon. I don't think we're gonna get the goal by CitizenCon. Like I was sort of trolling with that. This is live. This is live. Man, my ship is fucked up. I came out of quantum. I've lost one of my guns. Damn it. I've never seen that before. Quantum jump and then end in an asteroid. How can I join? You can join. Just send me a friend request. Never know, mate. The lotto's tomorrow. Hell yeah. If you win the lotto, are you going to get me to the goal or you miss up?
There's a player here.
Kill it!
No, it's a reclaimer. For a little dude. Probably terrified.
Kill him anyway.
Hey, that's cool. If he's clearing up the, it's kind of a cool place to go.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
I'll get you the goal and the car. Let's go.
Save that shit before it's too late.
Let's go, miss up. Man, I'm going to need to go and repair after this one.
You're doing a hell of a job.
Look at the ship. It's so scuffed.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
That's why you can't have nice things.
And I can't believe I came out of Quadzim straight into the middle of an asteroid.
That's what they all say.
No, like actually in the asteroid. I didn't crash into the asteroid. I was inside the asteroid.
Ooh, NPCs are a little jumpy.
Next level asteroid hunting, no?
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now. Keep pressure on them.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
So I can work.
If you don't do something, that ship is toast.
Don't worry, bro. We got it.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now. Hey, you're doing good.
The no ESP thing's really fucking with me. Because, like, I can't... It's so difficult to hit things right now.
Keep the pressure
Which
on.
one of you guys is Shadow?
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Walton here. Sorry for keeping this short, but Fox will need you to provide security for this ship on the double. Good luck out there.
Okay, sick. You should be able to join on us. It looks like a lot of the missions are broken, which is very unfortunate. In real life, you don't have ESP?
Yes, but you have to pay for it.
It's very difficult to hit a spaceship flying through space at 1000 ms. Very difficult.
Let's make sure the sector's secure.
To be fair, in 970 years, this will all be automated and you won't need to aim.
I'll go to the furthest one.
I do
the
like
one
having
that's
to aim.
22 km.
It feels like they've added aimbot since the last time we played. Well, no, the ESP's broken in the last couple patches. So it feels like there is a lot less of the aim assist.
Focus scanner. See what's what.
Great
I'm
Shadow.
gonna do a focus scan on nothing.
Usually, yeah, it's but when this came out, you used to have to scan little satellites, but now they don't even appear.
They're still there on the odd occasion.
And I've scanned this one spot, nothing's happened.
Yeah, typically you only have to just go to one location and then it forces it into the next stage. It looks like patrols are really broken in this patch. Like a lot of these missions aren't even finishing.
No target.
Man, it's not pushing through to the next wave, is it? The lone noob, thank you for the follow. Ah, it's not pushing into the next one, and you guys are all at a location, aren't you?
Dark Mix, it says scan at your location.
Yeah, but I can't. Scan is not working for me. I'm trying to. It's not working.
Wait, is there a satellite there, Dark?
Yeah, I've got one on me.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'll come to you.
I'll just sit on this point then.
Yo, Spooner, do you know any groups that could help me doing half-or? You know what? It's going to be difficult to get people to help you with half-or if you're not, like, friends with them or in their own org, right? That being said, we've got a really great community here on Discord. Maybe jump over to Twitch, get the Discord link, and you'll find people who are down to run contested zones, half or whatever you want. But obviously, it's like you're going to find it difficult to find, because you only really need 1 or 2 people to do it. Yeah, if you get onto a decent server where you're alone, you could kind of solo half-or, but I'd try and find a few friends for the community here. Oh, that worked? Okay, so what's the next scan?
Watch out.
Oh, here we go. We got to fight.
Warfare.
Also, performance in the last couple patches has been really shit. Like, the performance here now with these NPCs, I don't really like this. This is, it's not good performance.
No, they're kind of bouncing.
It's like server problems, and then also just performance problems. Like, really low FPS here, I can tell.
You did a hell of a job. Don't back down
9 a.m. I think it's time for the first beer.
9 a.m.?
Yep.
So late?
Did you say 9 a.m.?
He's late on that beer. Late on that beer, bro.
What
I
did you
just
have on
had
your
a bowl.
cornflakes?
Now we're gonna have a beer.
Still late.
My bad. We'll make it early tomorrow.
There you go.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
I'm pouring this one out for Spooner because I know he can't.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
Still some more?
Keep the pressure on them.
Getting the big boy.
Yep, on the big boy.
Starfire.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
he just teleported.
Be careful, we don't crash here, boys. Not having ESP is interesting.
Just hearing a bunch of excuses, honestly.
Dude, it's like impossible. It's not impossible, it's just not as enjoyable, I don't think.
Open your settings, I bet it's all on and you suck.
The next one.
No, it is on, but there's a problem with ESP where you have to adjust your field of view and then go back into it, adjust your field of view, and then it works.
That was the last scan we needed. Thanks.
It's a known issue that's been happening for the last like 2 patches or so.
Did I see anything
What the
good?
hell has ESP got to do with field of view?
I don't know.
Do you not think that some things are so weird that they're linked?
Yes. I can see how much you rely on ESP. No, listen. You all rely on ESP. Oh, everyone go in and turn ESP off right now and tell me how well you do.
None of
do I
us
do
are
if
using
I do?
ESP.
Hey, Galadrim, how's it going? How are we doing today? I'm doing really good, thank you. How are you? Are you excited for your wedding on Saturday? We're doing a 24-hour stream for CitizenCon, starting in the afternoon. I think CitizenCon's like 7 p.m. here. So it's going to be a really fun day.
Running a scan. Maintain your position.
ESP on max, yes. ESP is on max. There's just... So, guys, there's an issue right now where to fix it, you have to go into here. You have to go to your field of view. Change your field of view. Go back in. Change your field of view back. And then now ESP will work. That's what you have to do. It's very annoying.
I didn't even know there was settings for ESP.
Hey, there's a player here. Reclaimer.
I'm going dark on socials. I don't want to get spoiled anything.
Oh, it's a vulture. It's a vulture. It's a vulture. My bad.
When are you going to get to watch it? On your wedding night?
Chris
When-
Blair.
When the missus falls asleep.
How did you get a vulture with a...
It's only 2 hours. You can fit it in.
Oh, well, from a distance, I didn't notice that he was scraping a Corsair, so them together kind of look like a Reclaimer.
Do you not think that's a bit of a
didn't have
red
them locked
flag
in.
having your fiance book your wedding for CitizenCon?
I'm assuming.
just like-
I'm assuming the
red flag.
date for CitizenCon hadn't been revealed at the time of the booking of the wedding.
But we know what month it's in, right? So you wouldn't put your wedding in October.
Hey, well, that's a good question, actually. Galadrim.
Like that's toxic femininity right there.
If you knew sitcom was on that date at the time of planning wedding, would you have planned the wedding around sitcom? Have we finished the mission?
Would be a watch party.
No.
For legal reasons.
I wouldn't have booked it on that day either. Okay, I guess the mission is over. I need to go for a piss and also repair this ship. It's broken as fuck.
This poor vulture just coming in like, what the fuck?
We're flying escort.
Let him do his little salvage thing. It's kind of cool.
Let's gobble him with the big one.
All right, I'm gonna share a mission for you guys now.
I'd love this.
Get this to 2,900 subs and I'll buy the last 100. Oh, dude, that's very nice of you. You heard that, chat? Capitalism is going to do the last 100. Hold on. I need to go repair again. It's an unfair repair, all this one, because I never even crashed. Not even my fault.
Allegedly.
No, not legendary. It's on the VOD. It's on the VOD. Get it to 2,800 and I'll buy the last 200. You heard it here first. Capitalism said, if we get 2,800, he'll buy the last 200.
I'll buy the last 200 as well.
Let's fucking go. Babel, how's it going?
No pressure.
Dude,
No
you made me want a cup of tea now as well. How you doing, dude? You okay? How was the family thing the other day? How was the family thing the other day? Zenon with the 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you, mate. That's very nice of you. Guys,
come here. Idris beam.
07?
Yeah, I wanted
for Zenon.
Yeah, what?
Thanks, mate. That's very nice of you.
There an Idris that showed up?
25,000 points, courtesy of Zenon there. Thank you, mate. Those points are the points used to enter the giveaway. Exclamation point Apollo is this month's giveaway ship, courtesy of CIG. I switched from coffee to vanilla chai tea. I don't need any sugar or creams. It's nice. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. Wait, let me get that in my head. Let me read that again. Switch from coffee to vanilla chai tea. That sounds good. But I drink regular tea. I'm a tea drinker. Family thing was good, but Babel is single again. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, Babel. I'm sorry to hear that. But that's okay. Come here. Get a virtual hug from the best community on the internet here.
Did she try and book a wedding for CitizenCon?
What? What was the question?
Did Babel's missus try and book a wedding for CitizenCon?
Yeah, that's why he's single now, yeah. No.
Another protect ship.
Robert, how's it going, dude? You okay? Coffee's meant to be black. I'm too weak for coffee, guys. It tastes too bad for me. It's too
British.
bitter.
We drink tea.
Yeah, we drink tea in Britain.
And beer.
You're not the only one.
Nothing on the scope.
But unfortunately, as an American, I only drink, American tea.
I love this.
Add salt to bitter coffee.
A little vulture.
I've had all the different kinds of coffees, like caramel latte and all the ones that you think sound amazing. Toffee latte. On the bright side, I'll have more disposable income to spend on Twitch. Babel, That's hilarious.
That's why he dumped her.
Yep. Dump the girlfriend. Everyone dump their girlfriends. Galadrim, cancel the wedding. We need more disposable Twitch income.
He knows you're here.
I love Brits. They're like chihuahuas, and Americans are like the owners of said chihuahuas. How's it going for you? Okay.
I thought that was the Canadians.
I like Canadians.
Nice.
I like Canadians. Finally getting my Guardian MX back today. Oh, because the buyback tokens are due out today, right?
Oh, those reset?
Coffee is disgusting bean soup. I chug constantly to stay alive. Tea is relaxing and vibing. I'd love a cup of tea. What are we up to today? We're waiting for the new PTU to come out. We're just running whatever these mercenary missions are working. Some of them are not even working. They're all broken this patch. So we're doing our best. I did 3 ace pilot missions and got 3 ace pilots with medals. So it's pretty good luck to start with. But then the missions are not working currently, which is fantastic.
We did.
Yeah, no. Spooner did them all. And then, wait, what's happening? What's happening? Why is the ship? What's going on with the ship? The ship just started floating uncontrollably. Why is it broken? No.
Do you have cruise control on?
Right, hold on. No, it's repaired, but it's still got a torque imbalance. Probably missing an engine or some shit.
Oh.
The asteroids came to find you.
Yeah. The invisible asteroids. You fly like I do. No, there's a problem with the ship, boys.
Or no?
It didn't repair the ship, all right? It had look, it's got a torque imbalance. Look at the screen.
Maybe if you come through the front.
Yeah, crack the front. Let's see. I'll put the gear down so I can sandwich myself.
I think it will be a tight squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it.
Guys, you know your mic's on, right?
These subs gotta happen today, guys, because the wife's she can't find out.
No, there's
Make it
no
happen.
way.
Wait, what you mean 200 subs? It's 998. That's all right.
Do not fit.
Park on the gun.
That's okay.
Looks like I'm stuck in. Look at the replication. It's a major torque imbalance. I'm gonna have to blow the ship up.
What, major twerk imbalance?
No, twerk imbalance.
Yeah, major twerk
Alright.
imbalance.
Should we leave this guy to his stuff?
Right, hold on. Let me run.
We're sorry. You've exceeded the allotted time to depart.
What's he saying?
Oh, it's his arm on the crotch cam.
Wait. What are you looking
Yo,
at?
I thought it was 2 legs crossed. I thought he had his legs crossed.
I was trying to figure that out.
I was like, I'm not gonna say nothing.
He's double arming the sticks.
Did Dutch tell you he's a Perseus? Dutch won the Perseus giveaway? Dutch, you said you were going to send it to me.
Would it be funny if I put my laser through him, like in between them?
Dutch, congratulations on the Perseus. Holy shit. I'll be back in 1 second. You can tell me all about it.
How did you get a Perseus?
Not where?
Yeah, I'm on the hot fix myself.
Where are we headed?
Another patrol coordinate.
787 megs on this hotfix.
Scans are clean.
Can I stay in the PU while downloading the hotfix?
Sending creds your way.
Yeah.
Thanks for clearing up that contract.
No, that's a live hotfix, fellas.
Yeah, but you can still be in live while downloading another build.
Yeah.
I just renamed my live channel to Hotfix. Just play it on that.
Not me. I'm gonna risk it.
Go ahead, risk it. Risk it for the downloadable biscuit.
Yeah.
Can anyone share the mission you're on, please?
Hello, Carlos. How's it going?
Who's doing a giveaway on the Perseus? That's impressive.
Old man did it.
Old man?
Old man. Yeah,
I
if
need
you
to follow that.
if you guys don't know who Old Man Observer is, he's a very lovely American streamer. Usually streams after me, so feel free to drop him a follow. Gives out Perseuses all the time. Very good giveaways. And an awesome guy. Rupert, calm down!
Wait, hold on. He gives away Perseuses or won a Perseus?
No, Dutch won a Perseus that Old Man Observer gave away.
I needed to see how much have I.
Wow. If you could see my eyes.
How much am I into on my Perseus?
Yeah, Rupert wants a Perseus too.
Rupert wants a.
You hear him. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be never be sorry for Rupert.
Yeah, Old Man Observer is more chilled gameplay. Very cool, though.
Got my Perseus for 352. I guess.
That's well good. That's well
Yeah.
good.
That's really, really cheap.
Rupert, calm down!
Especially when it releases, it's probably I'll probably got like 50% off.
Yeah, I would say.
Hi, I enabled smooth motion for the 4060, but I don't think it's enabled as my frames are the same. Any idea why? You need to use an external frames. Like if you use the in-game frame rate monitor, it's not going to show an improvement. You need to use like NVIDIA or MSI Afterburner, and you'll be able to see the added frame rate. It's not showing? Maybe it's not active then. Maybe it's just not active. Are you from Florida as well, old man? Like, Mr. Photon? I didn't realize you were... Oh, I should have guessed Florida with all the floral shirts. From Kentucky, but live in Florida. It's just not working for you. Well, Royal, I'm not using it currently. I feel like having it off right now because Star Citizen's having shitty performance patch to patch, and you need decent frame rate to then have the fake frames. If you've got shitty frame rate and then you ask it to do it's just a pain in the ass.
Oh, he's trying to do frame gen.
Yeah, I feel like currently it's not worth it because the in-game frame rate is so shit.
You do need really good frame rate in order for that to come into effect, otherwise it's going to look all choppy.
Are you guys at a mission, or is it finished?
Finished.
Oh.
It's done.
Done. All right, let's try and get a big fat one.
I swapped chips.
And a mission.
I'm going to cheese it. They're going to ignore me now. I'm in stealth.
Whoa, Shadow! Do you think they'll fix the clipping on the Guardian MX weapons? Oh, I guess they are kind of clipped into each other here, aren't they? I don't know. Yeah, maybe they will. Hey, Rupert, you okay? Lie down. Hey, Weevil. Good morning, sir. How's it going? So,
Ladies out here shooting at Grimhex.
Perfect. So today, for dinner, we're gonna sit and watch the Planet Tech reveal from last year's CitizenCon. That's what we're gonna watch today whilst we have dinner. Alright, let's see if the mission... MX doesn't need fixing, or it'll break more. The MX, I think the MX is fine. Like, I'm not going to complain about visual stuff. I'd rather they were working on other stuff, but that was more important, you know? Oh, red level contract. Secure threatened space. I reckon we just do this. I don't even know if this gets an ace pilot, but sounds fun. Alright, shared it. Planet Tech is soon. Soon. Yeah.
Great work.
I'll figure out which video it is, but we'll watch that one soon. And I'll have dinner. I got mac and cheese for today's dinner. Mac and cheese. Looks fucking incredible. Hold on, we go crotch cam. I need to fix TikTok so they're not looking at the crotch. I just need to do it so it's the sticks. I'll cut it out like I do on Twitch. Oh, there'll be hammerheads every wave. Okay. We'll just go. I believe in our team. We've got a cracked team of experts here. Cracked team of experts.
Like cracked eggs?
No, you... This is a skilled unit, okay?
I mean, with that crotch cam, yeah, you do have a unit.
Okay, there is some sort of mission happening. I haven't got an update for it.
Scanning again.
Anybody notice when you try and cycle master modes, you have to press it like 2 or 3 times for it to work?
I haven't had that, no.
Yeah, and same, haven't had it either. Hey, something to scan.
I think this is a patrol, actually.
Carrick here. Empty Carrick.
Let's just see if the satellites spawn.
Yeah, I got one. I'm scanning it now.
Nothing on me.
Just an FYI, most units are for small units of measure. Oh. Wait. It wasn't me who made a unit joke.
That's also not true because a ton is not a small unit of measure.
What's the plan for arc raiders? Well, I haven't bought arc raiders, and I haven't bought Battlefield. And this week, my brain is just in CitizenCon and Star Citizen. I don't even know when Arc Raiders is out, but it'll probably go like this. Star Citizen for most of the stream, and then a couple of hours on Arc Raiders to end the stream. Like we did when, when the alpha came out or whatever. The playtest was out.
For the Hammerhead.
I'll have to pick it up though. I'll pick it up on, is it on Steam? I think it's on Steam, right?
I'm on AR.
Lima Echo for me.
Hey, buddy. Hello.
AR's down.
You waiting for mummy?
QC. QC's down.
The Stream Elements announcement is out of date. Oh, the September thing. Oh, I do need to remove that one. Yeah, I removed that one in a minute. Thanks, old man.
Flash Lima Echo.
Flying under the hammy. Going for JF.
Oh, that ended the other day. No one said it. Thanks. Thanks, eight flares didn't chafe off. Honestly. Honestly, boys. I'm now red again, instantly. Because the flares didn't work.
Fighting, buddy. Where you going, buddy? Buddy
Missiles
said.
kind of just do what they want. 8 flares should have been enough to flare that off.
Watching the ground beam on the hammerhead.
It's because it's in the replication layer. What are we saying about Friday? Are you guys going to pick up Battlefield? Because I'm just going to be playing Star Citizen, I think. I think I'll just be doing Star Citizen and staying in the Star Citizen zone.
Same. I'm not gonna bother with Battlefield.
Plus, it's... Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't think I'm going to get it. CitizenCon week. No Battlefield. I just want to stay in the Star Citizen zone, I think. Why don't you have the little circles telling me where to shoot anymore? Are you in the right... Are you on guns? See here, I'm in quantum mode, nav mode. I can switch back to be in gun mode. If you don't have pips, you might have radar on. See here? If you go here and scroll through, make sure radar's turned on. If radar's off, you won't get pips. I need to turn the thing off that old man just said.
Also, missiles take out your radar.
Chat bot. Chat command. Oh no, timers. September turn off. Okay, the September one's off now. Or maybe you're in scam mode. How do you do multiple flares? So if you're on keyboard, it's right alt and H to stack up flares. You might be able to see it in the middle here. See on see here? Your flares and noise. So alt H increases the flare count, and left alt H takes down the flare count.
They jumped right on top of me.
Westy, thank you for the
Same, I
follow.
was right next. You Jiggles?
No, I'm silver.
Okay.
That was cool. I love the sound of
Hammer-
them coming in.
Hammerhead also here. God beam whenever you're ready.
Like, for me, I'm like, it's just a case of being able to afford it and, you know, obviously for streaming purposes. But I probably would play a bit of Battlefield at the end of streams. I really enjoyed playing, you know, when we played the alpha or whatever. Or the beta, whatever we were playing. But I think going into this weekend, just for CitizenCon, I think I'll probably just stay in the Star Citizen zone. I'm actually really obsessing with Star Citizen right now. Like, all day I've just been wanting to get on and play, so... What medals you're hunting? Just the pristine medals. So, Tavarin, Sick Platoon. What the hook? I'm coming for your ass.
That I had shot up.
I'm on the C2.
Oh, you dead. Oh, am I dead? Am I dead? Ha! He hit the asteroid. What an idiot.
Who hits asteroids?
Not me.
Glass houses and all of that.
Although I...
right?
Yeah, glass houses. I nearly hit it.
Where's that God beam at? There you are.
Is that my new nick?
You got a God beam. Going for this.
He's gonna hit the asteroid as well. He went through the asteroid. Must be some sort of lag. You got insta-killed. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm invincible.
Splash C2.
Working on Vanguard.
Oh, another asteroid. What's going on with the asteroids? I feel like they're just spawning all over the place today. Don't say it's my fault, chat. It's not.
I'm on the
I'll take
Talon.
the Gladiator.
I think it's this server. I think it's a server problem. Okay, guys? Yeah, see, Rig got insta-killed as well, probably by an asteroid.
Splash Talon.
Vlad's dead.
Nice, nice, nice.
to stop
It's the
pointing my
sticks.
gun around?
No. These are Omni Skies. Private.
New patrol coordinates up.
Yep.
So it's an escape mechanic. You don't disappear from radar. Yeah, you disappear off radar for a second. If you guys are talking about chaff, if you're talking about noise, I might need to change where my modifier button is here. Modify and chaff is quite difficult. There's also these sticks by default. I'll show you guys on camera. These mounts, the virpil mounts, are really great, but they stick out very far away from the desk. So when I'm using the sticks, it feels like my arms are having to like come really far back. So hopefully, if we get the monster text mounts, they mount a lot closer to the desk, and that's probably that'll probably be a lot better for me.
Careful, Spoon. Asteroids in fog.
Asteroids in fault. My mortal foe.
Fog.
He never stood a chance.
You got a puppy, Weevil?
We will, yeah.
Is it a Weevil puppy?
Got a Shiba. A Shiba puppy.
Hammerhead, 890 jump. Oh shit.
Holy shit. What's going on with the fog here? Is this usual here? Would you say you can beat keyboard and mouse using joysticks? I assume you have OSAS. I have OSAS. Can you see on screen? Yes. The most common, like the best players use this setup. But there are some really go-to players, like Virgil, who will use left stick and a mouse. That's not a common setup, though.
I do left stick and mouse also.
Yeah, it's not the most common. And there are go-to players that use sticks. There are go-to players that use keyboard and mouse. If you wanted to be good enough at anything, you could become good at it, right? But I love the sticks, and I also use pedals for roll. I have pedals for roll, and then I have dual sticks. For me, it's the most immersive, and I also just I love playing this way. So
I tried roll on pedals, but I found forward and reverse was much better.
Yeah,
like
some
control-wise.
people do that. Yeah. I think we need to move to somewhere with better frame rate, honestly.
Could be the server we're on too, you know.
The patrol missions have been so laggy for the last couple of patches, to be honest. The performance took a nosedive at some point. Especially
Somebody
these.
check and see what the server FPS is.
After we get done with this engagement. Ooh, shit.
Splash!
Shadow, am I hitting them? I can't see it because of your power.
I'm on the hammerhead.
Server FPS is around 7.
Perfect.
Yeah, that'll do it.
My regular Guardian shows I have missiles. Are you switching over to missile mode like that? Missiles have been so strange this patch. I think they disabled missile sounds. So sometimes you're not getting the audio cues that they are firing.
Shit, that's what's shooting me.
Is the hammer still up or not?
Hammerhead's still up.
The hammerhead is definitely still up. I'm currently getting smacked by
890.
890 splashed.
Laser of Doom! Oh, that's gonna die. Get him. Get him.
Hammerhead splash.
Oh, yes.
Easy peasy. He's got medical supplies. Right, we're not getting much luck with these aces now, are we? The missions have been so shit for the last couple. Coke or Pepsi? I really like Coke or Pepsi. I feel like I've gone off Coke and Pepsi over the last couple of years.
It's a tricky. Don't get into politics.
Brew.
Maybe since I started drinking Monsters as well. Now they're just not hardcore enough for me. Spooner drifting without looking. We're fine.
You're gonna kill me. What did I do to you?
Did you guys get the mission then, by the way?
I'm sorry, what
Yeah, I
did
got
I
it.
do?
You nearly hit me with the Idris.
Did you not see
I
it?
can't see you, you're too small.
Yeah. Big motherfucker.
Where are you? I can't actually see you.
I'm in a Hornet.
Ah, there you are.
Crew L1, please. Please.
Nearly took out my spoiler.
Thank you.
I needed one. I'm sorry, dude. I did not see you. I was just...
No, you're fine. You're fine. I moved out of the way in time.
If you're in SEM mode and you can shoot your main guns, then you have to scroll on your mouse. Is it scroll on your mouse or click your mouse button?
Click.
Okay, you click mouse button to switch to missiles. And then scroll stacks the missiles. And then when you G
stacks.
Oh, G?
Mm-hmm.
What happens if you're in missile mode? What happens if you... What happens if you're in missile mode and you scroll?
Don't think anything. I think scroll is just like weapon group, for me at least.
Okay, hold on. I'm in
And also
missile...
the speed limiter and stuff.
Yeah.
Do we have an active mission?
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just going to heal.
Wait, we do?
Yeah.
I don't have a marker.
Oh. The big yellow one.
Yeah, don't have that. Don't have any mission.
Oh. Hold on. I'm going to share it now.
Whole lot of nothing.
You didn't get it?
Nope.
The only way that I know how to
Yeah, I
fix
got
that
it.
is to F4.
No, it's just someone else was leaving the party.
Yeah,
And then I
come
got
to
it
brick.
after.
I seen him post on X saying that people can use the music. I don't, in the VOD, I don't capture the audio. So for like a live stream like this, if you go to YouTube or TikTok, there's no music. But on Twitch, there is music for the live stream. And it's just not captured in the VOD afterwards. So it's really cool. And Wacker's music here, this music is really cool to just vibe out to. Just chilling. Can I... Where's the frickin'... Oh, here. That'll do.
Any big target?
Hammerhead and a
Hammer-
C2.
Yeah.
Which one is which one?
The Hammerhead's got like 6 turrets on it, and the C2's like a big fat.
No, really? Which
Yes.
which one of you? are
Hajimals.
closest to which one?
Hello? Evening.
Hammerhead's by Silver.
Copy. You got eyes on.
Vanguard dead.
I'm gonna step away for lunch, but I'll be back.
All right, buddy.
Step
See you in a
away
bit.
first.
See you in a bit, Prime. Jump to that. Hell yeah. Jump, jump, jump. Hey, Itch, how's it going? Diggs Dangles, how's it going, dude? You okay? When do you think that Guardian version will be out for sale on the store? Dude, I'm not entirely sure. It should be in game now, but it isn't for whatever reason. Still not in game. Adon, thank you for the rose as well.
Oh, you got flowers.
Are you guys at the mission location, yeah?
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, Dig. It should be in the game now. They did say they're trying to get it ships in the game 3 months after they go on initial sale. But the MX, for whatever reason, they're just not putting it in the game. Maybe they forgot to put it in the game. Maybe someone should tweet at them. Yo, put the MX in.
Saving it for CitizenCon.
I think it would be in this patch if it was for CitizenCon.
Be right back. Well, shout at me.
Okie dokie.
What if I can in the dark?
What is this ship? It's a... Oh. I locked onto the wrong thing. It's well good having an Idris here just to take care of these big ones.
Taking their shields off if nothing else.
Beautiful, beautiful. Next location.
I gotta bounce. The wife says I can't play anymore.
No! Mrs. Silver. Alright, have fun. See you later.
It's been fun. See you in a bit.
Yep. Have fun. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Math was off. Only 6 or 26 hours. Only 6 or 26. There's a big difference. Guardian versus Scorpius. I like the Guardian. If we're doing the MX, MX is my favorite Guardian. If you've got a friend in the Scorpius, then the Scorpius is very powerful. If it's just on your own, then the MX is probably better.
Wait till the Paladin comes out.
Yeah, but the Paladin, you're going to need multiple people, aren't you, to make it effective, really?
Just 2.
Just like the Scorpius, to be honest.
MX versus Super Hornet? I still feel like the MX. I feel like the MX is just so cool.
That one's a bit tougher. You can get like 3,000 DPS out of a Super.
Maybe I'll go and I'll try and upgrade my Super Hornet. We'll do the Super Hornet next. I wish I would have got the MX. Well, fortunately, I got it when it went on sale. I CCU'd it to something else. CCU'd into it, so I actually don't know what the base of this is. I don't know what is underneath this MX. I can't remember what I CCU'd up. You know what I think it was? I think it was like a ship that I can't melt. You know, like a referral upgrade.
Kind of like a Dragonfly Black or something.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but I don't think I can melt this. I can only go up from here. MX is a Wicklow buy. No, it's not in Wicklow. Only the QI is in Wicklow. And the base Guardian's available in the shops. So, unfortunately, the MX isn't available yet.
Unfortunately, the only way to get the MX at the moment is gray market.
I imagine it'll be in soon.
Yeah, it should be in.
Oh, dude, it spawned me into an asteroid again. I didn't take any damage that time though. That's
with
crazy.
you and asteroids. What did you do to the asteroid gods?
I've got so much shield though. I feel like I'm good, Saudi, on this build. It's the military shield. You're trying to get me to put like an industrial shield in it. I feel like I'm good. I like the pips on this one. I like the power distribution that I've got.
Oop, marker disappeared.
Yeah, it's gonna take a sec, I think. These patrol missions are so bogged right now. When's the new PTU up, boys? Whacker, please. Has there been an update? Let's have a little look. Oh, they all just turned up here.
Yep. Got a hammerhead here.
Ace pilot as well.
Ace pilot, let's go! Right, I'm gonna go for the ace. Looks like the ace is off on his own, so I'm going to try and take him out. What do you suggest the RSI Hermes is? Either a cargo ship or a small salvage ship. Didn't they say there was going to be a small salvage ship coming?
Yeah.
You know the cargo ship you showed yesterday? That's the thingy. The one that actually looks like a cargo ship.
Well, so some people also think it might be an Apollo cargo variant. I can't do that combination of keys.
Do you want us to gobble the ace?
I've killed it. I just need to go and pick it up. I was just getting shot from something, so.
Only small targets left. I won't point my laser at.
Alright, let me go and grab this ace before we kill him. The Hermes could be the Apollo cargo hauler variant. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think.
Who's in the Talon?
Is this Weevil? Right, I've got eyes on the ace. I'm getting shot by something. I don't know if
you want to shoot that ship.
Uh-oh. Why did I end up moving then? Sit still, Ace.
I think you might have been nudged accident.
Did I install the Cosmo cams? Cosmo on the right one, Cosmo slight middle on the left one. Cosmo no middle on the right stick. And also heavy spring. Yes, another medal, let's go! We're so gooch. I was considering putting the Cosmo slight middle, Cosmo no middle into the left one. And also swapping out for a heavier spring there as well.
I think you're good to kill the last enemies.
Yep, you guys are good. I've got the medal. You're on light spring? I went heavy spring. I might even put the super heavy spring in it. Maybe. Maybe. All right, boys, kill them all. This is a red, I think. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm just doing whatever's working.
Shadow, do you want to come up to the bridge and fly?
Is Shadow here? Shadow, wake up!
He's in my gunner seat.
No tension? I like mine being quite tough. So I've got heavy, but I almost might put it up to like the extra heavy spring, to be honest. Alright. This mission over, I guess? I think these missions are just breaking. They're not, because it's meant to be multiple parts.
Yeah, go heal.
Isn't it hard for fast movements? No, and I want some resistance. Because how... So if you look at my right stick, How often are you really going rah, 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 rah? Like, you're not really playing like that. Not on this left one. On the right one, you might want to wiggle a little bit or whatever. But on the right one, you're not going that crazy, I don't think. And you want it to be some resistance so you're not overshooting your target.
I'm gonna say you
Coming
wanted
to
a
the
little
bridge,
bit
Shadow.
precision.
Oh, are you using extensions? Is that what you said? Well, if you're using extensions, then you want a really heavy spring, right?
Yeah.
How's the pedals?
Because you'll have leverage.
Hey, you know me, I never miss an asteroid. The pedals are really good. I'm using the Thrustmaster pedals, the TPR. They're so good. But they're also kind of more on the more expensive end of pedals, I think. Virpil have an amazing set of pedals, and also VKB have a good set of pedals. Yeah.
Thrustmaster has a good budget one.
Future has got the order right there, I think. HOTAS, a tracker, and then pedals. Or you could swap the tracker and pedals around.
Yeah, I don't have the tobii yet. My next big purchase.
Tobii's good. Tobii's good. I haven't put them on. I keep forgetting to put the tobii on, just because I'm still getting used to the new stick configuration. So, which Guardian's best? The MX is my favorite Guardian. To be honest, you can get away with racing pedals if you really wanted to. The tobii's goated. Hell yeah, Lions. I'm trying to remember what keybind my tobii's on this one. But because I'm still getting used to all the controls, I just haven't been flicking to it. Plus also, I use a modifier to then. How's your rudder configured? I'm about to order some. For the pedals, my pedals is roll. My pedals is roll.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Wouldn't it be great if you could land inside Idris and rearm and repair?
Hell yeah. That's going to be so good. That's going to be so good when it happens.
And the Javelin's supposed to take a Vanguard in the hangar bay.
But you still have tilt on my stick. So, my stick, I've got up and down. So, on my left stick, you can see here, I tilt it forward, I go up, tilt it down, I go down. So that's how I'm strafing. My right stick is locked, so I can't twist it. I haven't built my Super Hornet. Yeah, I could come and get your Super Hornet off you. Is yours a full built Super Hornet? What is it, Omnis or Panthers? CFs? Okay, I'll come to Seraph Station. Can you meet me on the pads, though? I'll swap with you on the pads. Because I can get a little feel. I mean, I wouldn't... Even on the Super Hornet, I'd rock Omnis for PvE. That's how I would have Omni Skies on the Super Hornet. But seeing as we're just doing... these, it's not going to matter too much. Plus, I kind of fancy a faster ship. Let me out! He's not letting me out, bro.
You're now his.
You are clear to launch.
Okay. Manual, please. Jay, how's it going? He said I'm now clear to launch, but he hasn't opened to let me out. What a sod.
What a dickhead.
Hello? Let me out, bro.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, you keep saying that. He says I'm clear to launch, but then doesn't open. Time for a big fat raffle? Oh, now that you've mentioned it. Now that you've mentioned it, we could do a big fat raffle. You went for the Guardian? The base Guardian's really good as well. I like the base Guardian. Saudi, I got you. Yeah, we could do a big fat raffle. Raffle 50k. Okay, we'll do a 50k raffle. Hey, the door opened. Look at that. The door responded to the raffle.
I was about to say, that's what I was waiting for you to do a raffle. Then it's like, fine, here.
When is the Asgard to be able to be bought in game? I don't know. Is the Asgard still not available to buy in game? No?
Mm-mm. You can't even buy the Super Hornet in game. Mark II.
I haven't swapped rockets. It's the default rockets right now. Missiles. But I've got Omni Skies on it. For doing PvE, I've got a YouTube video, Paul. My latest YouTube video. It'll tell you, like, what build I use in my MX. And it's a very cool build. Very good.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out the Saber. It's got the Halloween skin if you want to show chat.
Hell yeah, we'll have a look at that. Lizard. Lizard. I'm just going to meet Saudi here and swap the MX for a Super Hornet. Because my Super Hornet is not configured. So I'm just going to grab a Super Hornet off him. And we can kind of compare what we've been flying to the Super Hornet.
You're at Seraphim?
I'm going here just to swap it with Saudi, yeah.
No, I was just asking because that's where I'm coming out.
Okay, sick.
Oh, well, you get to show chat this Halloween skin for the Saber.
That was pretty good. What was that? A cat chair explosion. This is the one with more rockets and more guns. We've got 4 size 4s, and then we've got a shitload of missiles. Right now! Saudi, are you on my server? Yeah, I just missed the beginning. I caught the nuke. The Guardian has size 3 guns. The base Guardian has 2 size 5s. The Guardian has 2 size 5s. This has 4 size 4s. Yeah, have you got 2 5s? But even then, I would put 2... Like, what are they? If it's not Omnis, is it size 5? Is there size 5 Omnis?
I think so. Should be.
Wasn't sure if... You're shooting me. Saudi, you're not here, bro. Hey, there's Wiz.
Saudi was flying right behind you, Spin.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking for him landing. Oh, there we go.
Still looking at you in a Hornet.
Saudi, come and land. What a good landing. Omnis are like my favorite PvE weapon. They're really good, hard hitting, quite fast. I think Saudi's saying here that he's got Panthers on his...
Looks like it.
On his Super Hornet.
So Idris here.
Panthers and Rhinos, maybe?
Hey, this looks pretty nice, actually. Come here. Let me add you into the party so I can steal your ship. You getting the
I
invite?
think we just got interdicted.
What the hell is going on? Why does he keep asking to... There we go.
Idris just got interdicted.
Really?
By who?
Yeah, no, by Idris and Mantis thingy.
An Idris? There's an Idris fighting you, is there?
No, we
Mantis.
jumped away, but I don't think they wanted this fight.
Hey, the orange actually looks really good on the, What is this? Is this the base guardian?
Yeah. Yeah, you should...
The Halloween
you can
skin?
definitely tell, because, like, look at the size of yours compared to this one. Like, here, watch, I'll put them side by side.
Oh yeah. EMX has got more armor.
All right, Paul, I'll catch you later, dude. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to jump over to Twitch, hang out on there. We do giveaways and stuff that we can't do on YouTube and TikTok. Currently, we're giving away an Apollo. All you have to do is watch on Twitch. Basically, you accrue points, and then you use those points to enter the giveaway.
Let's get a hype train going, guys.
There you go.
Well, you got the hype train straight away. Nick, 20 gifted subs, mate.
Almost at 600.
Here you go, Spoon. Over here. The saber. For the Halloween skin.
Hold on, let me...
Hey, Shadow, let's land on
Nick,
the pad next to us.
thank you for the 20 gifted there, mate. Guys, can we give him some 07s? Show him some love. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we're coming to land on the pad with you guys.
The landing gear on the MX is also higher up, too.
I feel like we
You got
needed some
way
more
more
orange
clear.
on this. Like, the tiny little bits of orange are not that great.
Hello.
I agree.
Yo, Spooner, I got your invite, but nothing happened when I accepted.
I love this thing.
Oh, really?
Want me to relog? Yeah.
Joke.
I just keep spam it, and I mean, I accepted like 5 times, but didn't join the group. Either I just relog or I unlock the parts for you.
Full laser repeater.
All right, guys, 100,000 points there, courtesy of Nick. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you, dude.
What's the...
I prefer the black and red on the, my MX looks very nice.
Spoon, you're gonna make me spend more money now. I gotta get an MX.
Well, you can't buy the MX yet.
I'll go gray market if I have to. Okay.
No, don't do it. It's not worth it yet. It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's heavy.
It's not worth it. If you got a base guardian, you're
Fly
good.
quite a bit different, too.
I don't have any of the Guardians. I used to have a QI. I didn't like it because of the power management.
Wait, am I in your...
No, I'm gonna unlock the parts.
Oh,
for
yeah,
you.
yeah. Unlock that shit.
Okay.
The QI is like a blue, though. It's only a dampener, right? Like, it's not an interdictor.
Day before SitCon, Spooner ship show? Yeah, maybe we try and get as many people from the community to join the game with their favorite ships. I feel like that would be so sick. We'd have such a good combination as well. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll keep it on the down low, though, because otherwise you'll end up with idiots turning up. Dude,
Yeah, it's unlocked.
I think the Guardian might even be sexier because it sits on the floor. And the guns sit further into the wings here, which is cool as well.
I'm wondering if you've got the same bug with the suit locker that I have.
Let's try and
It's
join again.
unlocked, huh? Which Guardian is yours?
This one, the MX. It's open. You can just get in it.
Your suit
so
locker
wide.
works.
Oh, it
damn
was open.
Spoon, run into the suit locker on the Guardian.
Were you in it?
Run through.
Yeah, here, come here.
Oh wait, on your one?
Yeah, come check this out.
You just run straight through it, don't you?
It's a perfect exit strategy. Just open it up. In you go. Go in.
Hell yeah, that's epic. Hold on, let me get back in here. Have a look. I haven't seen the
How
base
stupid
guardian
is
for
that?
so long. Let me
The
go
way
and
we
have a
got
look at the
that.
base guardian because I want to see the bedroom.
He just kind of poops you out the back.
Oh, you look so sexy in that, bro.
Man, there is something to be said. Like, I don't care about not having a bed in the MX because the MX is for killing in. Okay, the MX is for killing in. But I do.
Okay, so it's just a hallway in the MX. Okay.
There is something to be said about a ship that you can kind of live out for a day or so.
may
Have a
I
little
have a look?
kitchen.
Take a dump
May I
in
have a
it.
look?
Have a shit in it, yeah. Oh, boys, there's a Polaris looking at us.
Where?
Oh god, there's an.
Hey, look how beautiful it is.
He's
got the Halloween skin on it.
Yeah. Where is the Polaris?
Right above us.
Prepare for battle.
Is that a Wicklow F8? Is this Wiz?
I think so, yeah.
You don't like the landing gear on the MX? Guys, what MX, what Guardian do you think looks better from like a landed point of view? Do you not think like the MX looks...
Careful!
What?
Do you not think the MX looks cool? Like sitting up? I think it looks meaner. MX is too high? Base Guardian better than all? I do like the Guardian that sits on the floor, but I also think this looks mean sitting up like this. What is this? What is this? Spooder ship show? We're going to do a ship show on Friday. Bring your favorite ship on Friday, okay? We're going to go and everyone will meet up on a planet, show off their ships.
How many missiles do you have on the MX?
Like loads.
Yeah.
I can't get in it. I can't get in it,
top,
Saudi.
Right?
Want me to F4?
Saudi, Alt F4, and then when you're in the menu, join the pie.
Alright, I'll do that.
We're going to have to get an MX and a Super Hornet again. Son of a bitch. Oh well.
I feel like the MX is like one of my favorite ships, for sure.
Yeah. I wish it had a 11 quarter so in the MX. It would be really nice.
I'm thinking about turning the Apollo into
You ain't living on the MX.
Paladin.
You're killing on the MX. You're killing or you're being dead. You're killing or you're dying. That's it. I love the MX, but it barely fits inside an Idris. Yeah, maybe having this landing gear would have been way more helpful fitting it inside of a...
Do you know what else
an
is
Idris.
great about the MX?
What?
Like the regular Guardian, sorry, not the MX? Is when I get out of the cockpit, I've got like walls that block me from being shot from the sides.
Yeah.
Can you invite me, please, again? I don't see your invite in the menu.
1 second, Saudi.
Also, I love the whole...
Got it. Can you get in now?
I'll look. I feel like the MX is still my favorite the way it looks. Maybe the landing gear is goofy. I wonder why they did the landing gear like that. Why didn't they just have it the same way?
I think it's just because it has a lot more armor, so it just had to stand up.
Where is the outside storage on the MX? Or does it have any?
No idea.
It does.
I don't think it has.
It's just inside, I think.
Okay. No, it's got it outside.
Oh, on the wings.
Yeah. That's huge for doing bunkers, because you can just like throw everything in and get into your seat and go.
Yeah. Especially
Use
since
it
it's
a lot.
right here.
Uh-huh. That's how I do it. I toss everything into my personal storage, hop into the cockpit, and take off. Whenever I run bunkers, it makes going in and out of a bunker like a dream.
Yeah, the weapon locker is really good.
All right, let's take a fat mission again. Hopefully they're all working.
Dark, you're being shot by PIDCs. Be careful.
Yeah, what? Why?
Got 200k.
Saber has the same thing. This personal storage is like right on the opposite side of the ladder.
Yeah. Oh shit, what pad was that? I went to the lobby to grab some cruise. Okay, thank you. Hey.
Nice. FEMM got a gifted sub from Nick. Epic.
I need to make another shrine today.
To Nick?
No. No thanks.
I can make a shrine to Nick, yeah.
No.
Need a piece of your hair though so we can sacrifice.
All about
It's
no.
voodoo. No. Right.
Ace Pilot, let's go.
You know what you do is you get a fresh patch, you weekend at Bernie's, your hangar, Every time you kill somebody, you bring them back to your persistent hangar and stick them on a different piece of furniture.
What inside Idris?
Well, I guess I'll just it gives me purpose to buy the pirate the pirate furniture. This dead body, yeah, that's my first kill.
I did it with my buddy last match because he kept like missile locking me with his the Storm AA tank. So I dropped a bomb on him and then put his body inside of my my hangar.
And
He got like
there till
4 warnings. Yeah, he was there until the next match.
Nice.
He scared the shit out of me the one time because I didn't expect, like I completely forgot that I put him in there. And I hadn't been there in a long time.
You're like, how the fuck did you get in here?
Well, no, I had his body like hanging off the top of the like service elevator for the freight elevator in your hangar.
Oh my lord.
So it's just like his head hanging over.
Shit out of me.
Why have I only got 47 rounds on this Saudi? What have you got in this bad boy?
The power plant is the stock one, Maelstrom. And I got only 1 pip in the cooler.
Because you can get 70 odd rounds.
No, it's max power, I mean, you can see it.
I thought you could get 70 in a Hornet.
That's like
the stock one.
There's an ace.
Yeah, I got the ace.
Get him, Smooth.
Maybe you can get 70 if you switch the size 4 to size 3.
Really want to do some PvP today.
Well, then why don't we head over to Debris?
Nothing's been happening at Dupree though.
I can get my caterpillar and be bait.
Make a Fury ship?
Yeah, sure, why not? I wanted to make some money anyway, so I was gonna do cargo.
Honestly, we could do that. We could get like a group of people that want to run cargo and make some money doing the actual Dupree missions, and then everybody else just runs protection for them.
Yeah.
I feel like I would really like Omnis on the Super Hornet. Come on, medal! Yeah, baby, another medal! Every ace we found today has had a medal. Let's go.
I do have Omnis in my hangar, I think, in our assemble. You want me to switch it?
No, there's no point now.
We're already here.
I mean, this thing probably would absolutely slap in PvP, to be fair.
Hornet is good.
Hey, Tally, how's it going?
Also, I was thinking like 6 NDBs on it, but I'm not sure. I'm not seeing too many players using NDBs lately.
We need a German server? Is that a thing?
It's just the EU.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, German is part of the EU.
Yeah. There's a guy on Seraphim speaking German.
Do you want some swear words to tell to him?
Doing good, thanks, Tal.
No, I'm good.
Things are good this week. I think,
honestly,
I'm gonna do a few more of these missions probably, and then put my food in the oven, and then sit down and watch the sitcom panel for Planet Tech from last year. That's what we're gonna watch tonight. And I think there's also, in the same one, they show the destruction tech. I can't remember what the frick it's called. Maelstrom, yes. Yeah. I think that's in the same panel from last year.
Should be. Do we have to? Do we have to help him?
How many missiles do we get? 16. Sucks without the audio. Why is that keep... The NPC's chafing here?
Yeah, they do sometimes.
Phew. I feel like there's not enough rounds. Like, I feel like with an F7A, you would murk things very
This
quickly.
is why I hate it, to be honest. I'm not sure. Do you think if I switch size 4 to size 3, I will have more rounds?
I feel like it would probably be better just have, at least if you're doing PvE missions like this, I would probably just have Omni Skies. Is it hard to fly with keyboard and mouse? No, not really, Darth Raven. Are you thinking of getting the game? When you get the game, you just buy a starter package. You then learn on keyboard and mouse, and then you'll either like the game or you won't like the game. And if you like the game, then you get some cheap sticks, the Thrustmaster T16000s, start learning, and then eventually you can upgrade if you want to. Just, there are some people who play keyboard and mouse still, and they're really good.
I've been playing keyboard and mouse here lately. And I have stick.
Same.
If you end up getting the game, Darth, set up your account using my referral code, !referral, or !ref, whatever's easiest for you. And then if you eventually buy a game package, get some starting credit, and then you can come play with us as well. Like, I'm just playing with viewers. I play with viewers every single day. So all you have to do is join the Discord. How is Hosas? Hosas is the way to play this game, in my opinion. If you guys haven't seen, I'll switch over to my setup here. So I've got the Virpil Alpha Primes here, so dual stick. This is my aiming. You can see here, my pitch and yaw. I've locked the twist, so we can't twist by accident. On my left stick here is all my movement, so straight forward, backwards, up and down. I twist for up and down, and then left and right, forward and backwards. And then on my feet, I have pedals, so I roll. But you can do whatever you want. Like, you can have it set up however you want. You could use one stick, and you could play with the mouse like this. I prefer, like, I love Star Citizen. I love being immersed in the game and the environment and the world. Ships are a big part of the character. And I feel like a lot more connected to the ship through having the sticks. And it's a lot more fun for me.
Way dark.
Have you guys got any targets here?
On dark.
Oh, he's got targets?
That's your F7.
Yeah. Dark is surrounded right now.
Oh, okay. I'm coming. Okay, I've got eyes on.
Have an arrow right on your ass. No, it's an NPC.
Question for you UK people.
Yeah?
You don't use eBay Motors, but like, what other website do you guys use for like looking at cars and shit?
Auto Trader? We use Auto Trader. Well, I use I've always used Auto Trader to buy cars and stuff.
I use curious.
Yeah, Auto Trader is where I got my last car, and I was... Which one of you just did that? Which one of you did it?
I got rammed.
No, no, you did get rammed. You rammed into me. Gumtree. I'm not buying a car on Gumtree, I don't think.
Nah, Craigslist is the shit.
Gumtree is too sketch for me.
To collide.
Kill tracker. Listen, I know who crashed into me then. Did I have a medal on me, guys? I think I had a medal on me. Someone needs to find my body.
Stuck.
Brick just rammed his ship up my ass.
Give me guns, Dark.
I should be able to
Shadow,
come back and find my
give me
body.
guns.
Damn, man. I was enjoying the F7. I was enjoying the Super
I
Hornet.
didn't see you.
Yeah.
Seeing as Spoon and Brick's name both aren't moving, I know exactly who hit who.
I didn't do it. Oh no, I'm never gonna be able to play with him again.
Banned.
Oh,
Ace
no.
pilot down. No, listen, I'll go back for my own body.
Spoon has clipped my ass with his ship so many times.
No,
It's
bro.
just a
Fake
matter of time
news.
before
Fake
he collided
news.
with someone.
Fake news.
I'm out of my ship.
He should have rammed me.
What, you survived?
It would've been funny.
Yeah, I survived.
What?
It's a saber, man. It's built.
Crazy.
Where's your body? I'll find you.
Yeah, you'll have a
Trying to
job
find
finding it, I think.
I don't see a marker or anything for
Ah,
me.
yeah.
Neither.
You won't be
I
able
know
to.
he's like one click from me.
You won't be able to find it, I think.
I should be able to. I mean, I was only a click away from you.
good.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
He's going for PvP. He got the blade.
Yeah. When I said PvP, I didn't mean that.
Not blue on blue. Oh, I found
Thrustmaster T16000s work without pedals?
him?
Yeah, they work without pedals. I had it.
I found the ship.
You just twist the stick.
Oh, yeah.
You just twist the stick like this,
Finding his
and you'll
body that's
be
the
able to
issue.
roll. We need pedal foot cam for pedal action.
That's your
No,
saber.
boys, you don't want to see it. You don't want to see the feet cam. Vin
That'd be
Diesel
so
walking in
sweet,
front of me
man.
here.
Well, who's got a spare seat?
Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Make him walk home.
EVA home.
Make him
Should I
walk home.
destroy his saber as well, just make sure.
Brick, if you hop in, I can bring you back to Stair from.
Got Vin Diesel here. Socks,
I'm gonna
shoes,
see
or
if,
fleshy feet on
I can
those
find
pedals.
Spoon's body.
I've got slippers on right now. They're slippers, boys. I'm not playing barefoot on these cold pedals. Hold on, let me go for a quick pee. I got 2 minutes. Be right back.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, God damn it. It's funny that I survived.
Why doesn't the Gladiator get any love?
It's
Honestly,
such a
I
great
do-
little ship.
I do like the glass.
Love it.
I love it. I want them to do more with it. I want skins for it. I want an updated look.
I want
Gladiator
to
Mark
fit
II.
in my Idris perfectly.
I have it. Oh my God, I have an Idris on my ass. No.
Gladiator Mark II would be cool.
I would like a Saber Mark II.
You have been found guilty.
Hey, I don't have a crime stat, you know. It's actually impressive that the Hornet's not destroyed. It's just
You haven't like
there.
touched it even.
Yeah, but your ship and his ship are so far away from one another that it doesn't give me a lot of faith in finding his body.
Right?
Hey, Shadow, open the mouth, yeah?
Why can't I have a scan?
Well, maybe binoculars, they'll have that. Here.
I'll just lay in your bed.
Oh.
I blame Spoon. Y'all saw that. It was Spoon's fault. He ran into me.
Oh, I think it was
Barely.
in equal parts. Takes two people to cause a collision.
No.
Well, yeah, you can't collide with nothing, can you?
Well, he has.
Wow. You did.
Gotta be careful, man.
All right. Right, listen, I set my mac and cheese for 25 minutes, okay? We got 25 minutes, and then we're watching the panel from last year.
I don't know what I did to you, Spoon. Why did you do that to me?
What's the matter? You dead?
No. My saber's destroyed. Now I'm in the Guardian's bump.
Wait, we've got an Idris there, haven't we? Isn't Nick flying around in Idris?
No,
Yeah.
Shadow is.
Oh, Shadow. We get Shadow to pick you up.
I know, I'm in ISO. I'm in 9K, so fucking Guardian.
Speed doesn't kill. It's the sudden stopping that'll get you every time. That's true.
Okay,
I did die to the sudden stop. I need to go back for my medal now.
Describe me. How am I still alive from a sudden stop?
Yeah, I don't know why you survived and I died. I was in a Super Hornet.
I was in a Saber.
What a scam.
We actually were looking for your body, couldn't find it.
I'm just gonna bring you to a pad.
Appreciate it. Best taxi, best Uber ever. Allowed me to lay in his bed so while he drove me.
Telling you, man, Guardian needs a bed.
It does. Got a shitter and a bed. Hell yeah.
Yeah. You got valeted around and.
Are you guys still at the location of the crash, yeah?
Me and 9.
Capitalism.
Not.
Catch you tomorrow, dude. Have a good day.
Question: what's the best car brand you guys think?
What's the best car brand?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know, like, my favorite car brand? Because I used to have an Audi A5. It was quite old. It was like a 2013 Audi A5.
Right here.
I think I sold it. When I sold it for like $6,000. And it was great for only had about 60,000 miles on it. I like Audi. Audi's a good
there you go.
Good
I'm out.
Audi's a good brand, I think. And then Honda? Honda Civic Type R?
Unfortunately, an Audi is not that great for in America because parts.
As an ex-automotive mechanic, you will never find a better made vehicle than a Honda or a Toyota.
Yeah.
Mercedes for the win.
And if you want the worst made vehicle, go buy a fucking Jeep.
So my
VW.
Why are you so mean to my Jeep, bro?
My
Jeep
Ford
Compass if you really hate life.
favorite is Ford. Best would be Honda or Toyota. Do you know what? I'd love a Honda Civic Type R. Wait, it's not called a Civic. It's what's the longer version? Because the Civic
Accord.
Honda Accord. But isn't it called something different in America?
No.
It's different in America though, isn't it? An
We have
Accord
Civics
Type
in
R
Accords.
an Accord Type R in white would be so sick. I wonder what Type Rs go for these days.
Volvo 240.
Volvo 240.
I don't think they make the
What's the-
Accord Type R anymore.
They don't make it? But yeah, it'd be old. It'd be old, right?
What was the Ford Cosworth that was always constantly being stolen in the 80s?
Causies?
Yeah, just a Cosy. I'm not entirely sure if there's any other name for them.
I thought there was more than one Cosy.
Ford
I guess-
Cosworth. No, I only know it as a Ford Cosworth.
I thought Cosworth was just like an upgrade brand, like you send it
A
to
Sierra
Cosworth to be-
Cosworth or an Escort Cosworth? Oh yeah, true. There is a Sierra Cosworth and a. My first car was an Astra. My first car was an Astra, and I've had a Ford Focus. Was really fun. What else did I have? I had a Civic, but it was like imported from Japan. That was a really fun fun car.
Mr. Blademan, do you need a lift or are you good?
I've had a BMW. Like, none of these were brand new cars. Like, for most of my life, I've just been getting on, you know? The last car I had was a Tesla. That was through work. And Teslas are
What
quite
was the
fun.
last car that was yours? Was it that Audi?
Yeah, it was the Audi A5. 2013 Audi A5, but it was like 60k. Fantastic car, fantastic. For 60,000 miles, so good. Oh, we need a mission, boys. We need a mission.
There's no way this is a real vehicle.
If you guys want to use Idris, you're more than free to, but I have to go.
All right. Catch you in a bit.
How many gigameters?
Aren't you with him? Where are you?
No, I'm on surfing right now.
All right, we have got a mission here to red. I think we'll struggle. Why are my controls inverted here? Oh, it was going back.
No, shadow and dark can fly the Idris.
Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. We definitely need the address for this red, I think.
If you should.
Tristan, thanks for sharing the TikTok stream there. That's very nice of you. My funniest cars were a Nismo. Dude, I'd be down for a 350. I think the problem is I've got a dog, so I don't think I could go.
Can't get a sports car.
I can't get a 2-seat. Yeah, I can't get a 3-door. Like it needs. I think we need a responsible car nowadays.
I know. Everything you have to do in 2 trips.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, do you know what? Actually, I did have a Toyota MR2. I don't know if you guys know where an MR2 is, but I had an MR2, which is like the little silver one with the soft top and frick, what else? Had the little bug eyes. Fubar, thank you for the follow. Had the little bug eyes on the front of it.
That's really cool.
At this rate, get a Miata.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything
MX-5.
yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan.
Fiat Panda.
MK7 GTI. Guys, we're gonna be getting a fucking banger, okay? It's gonna be a banger. I don't think we're gonna be in a position. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
You should be able to get an S-Civic at least.
Fuck.
Or a S-Class maybe, C-Class, E-Class.
I don't think we're gonna get anything to shout about anyway. It's gonna be
reliable car for daily. Go with Lexus all day.
I had a Lexus as well actually, an IS200. So I don't think we're getting anything to shout about. We're gonna select the monetary amount, and I'm gonna go within 10 miles, and then we're gonna see what we can afford. Oh fuck! There's a reclaimer here, and my wing's red already. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. How much money have we got? Go to that section of Auto Trader, and find one that fits the bill. To be honest, I was messing around last night. I went to £2,000, and I went within 5 miles. And you know, the best one that I seen was like a Citroen.
No, don't go French.
Don't go French.
No one wants to do mechanic shit on French cars anymore.
But that's what I'm gonna have to do. That it'll be based on what we can afford.
Yes, but if it's a banger, someone will have to fix it when it breaks.
Yeah, obviously, we're gonna have to look at some mileage. I don't want to have to replace a head gasket as soon as I get a car.
Mercedes, no problem. 500,000 kilometers. Maybe you should start.
500,000.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't
Yeah,
back
mine
down
did.
now.
Yeah.
Can they go that? Can they?
Yeah, they used to. Yeah.
If you do have to shave your beard for a car, you should name the car Beardmobile.
Oh yeah.
The beard. Just get a Hilux.
Is Shadow still here, by the way, with that Idris? Because this reclaimer is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, he's in chat. He's just muted.
Okay, sick.
He can probably hear you.
Man, I love the blade. I hope they give us a new model of it. Hope they give us the new model for CitizenCon. That'd be so sweet. If they do that, I'll forgive CIG for everything they've ever done to me.
What they done?
Just all the false delivery dates, the false hope.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Give me the new blade model. I will forgive everything.
Drugged him on false copium.
If you hit millions with this Acura NSX GT3. Guys, if we end up Asmongold rich, I don't know what we would... Imagine what we could get for Asmongold money. What kind of...
Asmongold is worth?
What about a Skyline or something?
Yeah, GTR 35.
Oh. We can do it.
All right. Not seeing any more hostiles.
I just realized that the Tangier is behind the sticks.
There's no more GTRs.
24 last one.
Imagine a really... Guys, if we end up Asmund Goldrich, we'll have multiple sexy cars in a garage. I love cars. I've just never been able to afford them.
Stream from the garage.
Do you know what I always
Can I
wanted
get-
when I was a
Can you
teenager?
share the mission, please?
Oh, yeah. You know those Toyotas that people put body kits on? A Celica.
Supra.
No, a Celica. A Celica.
Supra, yeah.
No, well, the Supra, yeah, from Fast and the Furious, but also a Celica. Buy the house to put them in first. Oh, yeah, we need the house first. Yeah. Keep us on track with the house strangle mall, yeah. House has got to be first. We need, to be honest, we need to move house because our landlord is fucking horrible. Just wants more money. Every other month he comes knocking and trying to put the rent up. And we can't afford to move, so he puts us in a very difficult position. So we need to move house, but then we need to buy a house. We need to save up for a house.
Maybe it's in the stream.
I think so, 9K. We had... What the heck is going on with this? Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty shit story the year before I started streaming. You know, we went down that route.
Yeah.
There was an accident, and then we got really hyped about it, and then we ended up losing. And so yeah, a pretty rough time. Why can't I jump to this? But as they say, everything happens for a reason. If that had have happened, you know, I probably wouldn't be where I am now.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I'm being incredibly vague.
No, you're good. It's a personal.
It was a bit of a rough time.
Yep.
Okay.
All I need
All
to
right.
say.
I was about to ask, but
No,
once
yeah.
you said personal, that didn't happen.
I mean, I have spoken a little bit in the past on it. But yeah, we ended up getting pregnant, which was crazy because we took precautions, and that's not something that we were trying to do. And then we eventually came round to accepting reality, and then and then she ended up losing it, so we ended up not having a family. And yeah, I mean, things usually, I do believe in things working out the way they do for a reason, so.
I'm
well,
sorry
if
to
it
hear
ever
that,
does
bud.
happen, it will blow your mind.
Yeah.
Just say that.
I mean, I do believe in things happening for a reason, so we'll see what happens in the future. But I've always wanted it, and you know,
Yeah.
Adele wanted to wait a bit longer, and then I think we both then came round to the idea of really loving it, and you know, we told people, and then and then it went shit. Loki, dude, I hope you didn't. I hope you just didn't give me 10 subs because of my shitty sob story there.
Oh no.
Either way, thank you. I appreciate that. So, I mean, things always, in my experience, things always end up working out for whatever reason, and so, Nick.
Yeah.
This is why I didn't want to
again?
talk about it.
Nick.
Nick, bro.
Nick.
Guys.
Nick, you absolute Giga Chad.
Our third attempt is now an adult. Dude, that's epic.
The giggiest of Giga Chads.
Yeah.
Thanks for one-upping me. Yeah, who's Loki? Who's Loki? Dude. Guys, honestly, obviously I'm completely... Like, what do I even say to that, guys? Nick, thank you. And Loki, thank you as well. No, yeah. I did... I probably shouldn't be as... I probably shouldn't be as completely honest as, you know, maybe I am sometimes. It's very difficult for me to... It's very... I'm too sharey, you know, at times. So I probably shouldn't be as open as I am, but
07s for Nick and Loki, please.
Guys, yes, absolutely. Get some 07s on the go for these guys. Thank you. We're getting close to be able to afford the Fiesta. Or the Shitron. Or whatever. That's it.
I love how you say that.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate all you. Nelly with the 200 bits as well. Thank you. And also, Nick just... Did you just give another gifted sub as well?
Yeah, I kind of had to, so like because what he wrote.
Thank you, guys.
Good job, chat. Spooner is at a loss for words.
Yep.
Again.
Mission complete.
Again.
More, make him cry.
That's good. He's gonna shave his beard later.
Guys, that's 305,000 points that I owe you guys from Nick and Loki gifting those subs. Thank you, everyone.
It's okay to cry, man. It's okay.
It's okay to cry. I'm not crying on stream, boys. I'm not crying on stream.
The other day. You nearly did the other day.
The other day was rough. The other day was rough. I'm close. I'm close.
That picture I posted on Discord, you were just like, oh, damn it.
Yeah, that fucking picture, bro. Why at that exact moment?
Honestly, I've been watching some streamers. You were, like I said, you were my favorite, and that was the most real I've ever seen on any streamer.
Nick, again?
No, we just had to hit level 10.
Gotta make it to level 10.
Nick, thank you for the gifted subs, mate. You seem pretty close to tears with the prospect of shaving your beard. Yeah, there's very few things that I would cry. The story that I just told you guys, and losing my beard. Get it off, get it off. Rob, thank you for the follow as well. Weevil, I don't use Reshade currently. We have used Reshade in the past, and I do like Reshade. This game is freaking dark, but ultimately, I just don't use it currently. I just want to, yeah, like, it'd just be nice for CIG to put it in the game properly. CIG are actually okay with people using Reshade. I just don't use Reshade.
It's not a cheat.
I feel like the game, it depends. If you're just playing the game, then it's fine. But if you're using it for a competitive advantage, then it is...
night vision mode and stuff.
Yeah, if you're like, you know, using it to beat other players, then I do. Me and Rig Jiggles and me had a big argument about this at one point. I heard Rupert needs a hug. I think he's just gone out for a walk. I want to see Spooner's reaction if we get to 1 sub away from the goal. Here he is. Here he is. Someone really wants to see my chin. Guys, well, the unfortunate thing is as well, I've put on a bit of weight in the last couple months since I started streaming. Streaming more and going to the gym less is a bad combination. Yeah. And so now I'm really embarrassed as to what's behind this beard. I don't know if I want to see it.
You might need it.
Right, let's go and do this. I've got 6 minutes till my mac and cheese is ready. All those sausage chippies catching up on you. Bro, I don't even have that many sausage chippies, Loki. I don't even have that many sausage chippies these days.
Just use it as motivation if you do lose the beard. Use it as motivation to get better shape.
Yes, seeing my fat face on Twitch will help me get back to the gym. That's true.
And we will probably bully you on Discord too. Like, look at him.
Pizza. I only have pizza once a week.
A good thing for you would be to get out and do long walks too.
Well, I do because of
Your
Rupert.
dog would absolutely love that. Yeah.
Rupert has 2 hours of walks a day. We walk Rupert a lot.
Oh, jeez.
She's taking him out for an hour now, and then I take him out for an hour in the morning.
Soda?
Soda?
He's a border collie, so...
I do have a monster a day. I haven't put that much weight on, guys. I haven't put that much weight on, but I definitely, do you know when I was, what is the gym? True, what is the gym? So actually, when I was looking through all the clips of when we first started streaming and, you know, the later clips, I definitely have put a bit of weight on in the face. I'm feeling pretty good. I lost 60 pounds before I started streaming. I've definitely probably put on maybe 40 pounds. I don't know. I don't know. We do need to go to the gym.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
Wackopedia, man. His music's so good. If you guys don't know, Wacker is a dev. He's the one who posts whenever the PTUs and stuff are coming. I actually don't know the full extent of what Wacker does. He's also a streamer on Twitch. So, you know, if you end up catching him streaming, tell him I said hello. But he also makes music as well, and he's fantastic. He's who we've been listening to throughout this whole stream today.
And he's right here in not so beautiful Austin, Texas.
Oh, is that where he's at?
Yeah.
Or why did it be Austin?
Most of the PU teams in Austin.
So you're doing good. Keep it up.
All the streamers go to Austin as well, don't they? Like all the big 10K viewer streamers, aren't they all in Austin as well?
I don't think so. There's
like, isn't Asmongold from Austin, Texas as well?
I don't think Osmond is, but who was it that we were watching earlier about financing?
The finance guy?
Yeah, the finance guy. He's in Austin.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Why have I only got one pip on my blade?
Do something. That shit is
Spoon.
toast.
There's like a page and a half of bounty targets on this server.
Oh, is this where all the naughty people are?
You got only one set of your guns active. So.
What? But they're all firing.
Like,
I can hear them.
I'm just looking at your screen. It looks like only one set of guns are firing.
No, they are both firing.
Okay.
Yeah, we have 9 bounties on this server.
I don't know why I've only got one set of pips. Yeah, because the little ones aren't hitting.
I can't really tell because your camera thing with the goal is in the way, but just looking, it looks like only the big cannons are firing, not the little ones.
Enable individual pips? Why is that off though? I don't really get it. Why would you want that off? Because you can't hit the weapons then.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work. Quick, save that shit before it's too late. Keep the pressure on them.
The blade is so fun, guys.
It is.
Can be difficult to use, but really rewarding when you hit... What the heck? Really rewarding when you hit the shots. So fun.
Watch out.
Hey, our little hype train finished level 10. Guys, thank you for all the support. And, yeah. Hopefully you didn't do that just because of my shitty sob story there. That wasn't my intention. Choo-choo! Hey, we got a good one. Fucking hell, bro.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Been a good last few days for you.
That ship is in serious trouble.
Yes. Peeper, there you are.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Right, what are we on next?
Still got one more target.
I think we're even going to try to take it out on the out.
I'm heading out.
He did.
Splash, splash, splash.
So I need quantum to you guys.
You won't be on today? No, well, listen. I'm going to go and get my mac and cheese, and we're going to rewatch last year's Planet Tech panel. To continue a panel a day.
Panel a day, keep CIG away.
A panel a day on our rundown to CitizenCon. So if you guys want to rewatch that, feel free to stick around.
Yeah, I will. Honestly, when I join you, I mute your stream, but I keep it running in the background and go back and watch it.
Here's a question. Do you mute the tab or do you mute the player?
Yeah, mute the tab. Don't mute the stream.
A lot of people don't know that. You have to Tab.
Yeah, you got to mute the tab in order for it to still count as a viewer for him.
Aduna, how's it going? How you doing?
I just double checked it. Yep. Tab.
A panel a day keeps 1.0 away. Well, when you say it like that,
It's depressing.
right?
When you say it like that, don't watch any panels today.
Right, I don't think we're gonna get this one done because my oven just beeped. So I've got to go and get my shit. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Mac and cheese.
Some reason it's telling me to go back, return to point, but there's nothing there.
I think I might go run some bunkers.
I see the marker, but I can't quantum to it.
Quantum to me? To Space Coast?
The marker, at
It's under
Wicklow.
Daymar.
I see it at Wicklow, like far away from Dima. I'll come to you.
Looking for the actual thing to scan.
Yeah, it's not here for me. I'm just here.
Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese.
Did you get those medals back from your body when you collided into me?
I will not show you this mac and cheese on screen, guys, because it's it looks bad because the way I scooped it out of the thing, but also I put ketchup on it as well. So
You ketchup.
So you guys will be ripping me about the ketchup. So right, we need to find which one we are watching.
I guess we're done. Okay.
Yeah, just because it's gonna take me too long to finish that one. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Right, we're gonna find which one it is. I'll just turn off the color grade, and we will find which one it is. This motherfucker put ketchup on his mac. You don't put ketchup on your mac and cheese?
No, I put barbecue sauce.
Are you joking?
No.
I thought ketchup on mac and cheese is what people do. They not put ketchup on mac and cheese?
No.
No.
It's like I said, my missus does.
I want a refund on that sub.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Criminal.
I had no idea. I thought everyone put ketchup on. Oh, barbecue sauce. Hey, barbecue sauce sounds good actually. I just had no barbecue sauce.
Sauce is good.
I had no barbecue sauce. I had to go with the ketchup. But also I like ketchup. Ketchup on everything is great.
Xeon.
Tomato and cheese, don't go, you degenerate. I sound more spry. Thanks, Pat. I'm feeling better today.
I treat mac and cheese like a good steak. A good mac and cheese doesn't need anything else
Wait.
added to it.
Tomato and cheese does go together, just not mac and cheese. But listen.
Actually, I just
Mole, shut up.
last night. I made mac and cheese last night.
I haven't got them. Sorry, what are you saying about your mac and cheese?
I made my own mac and cheese last night, homemade, and I put smoked sausage, bacon, and diced jalapenos in it.
Yeah, that sounds sick as well.
That sounds good.
That sounds sick as well.
Sounds like I don't need to add ketchup or barbecue sauce to it.
Listen, listen. Listen. If I had barbecue sauce, I would have gone barbecue sauce, I think. Right, you animals. I'm going to just leave Discord so we can enjoy this in peace. I will see you in a bit.
All right.
Bye, boys. Right, let's go. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. That sounds amazing as well. Grilled cheese is not something I have often here. I feel like that's more of an American thing, right? Oh, there's a This Week in Star Citizen. Let's have a little look. Okay, nothing about the patch. Nothing about the patch. You got some pics. That's pretty good. Okay, nothing that interesting, I don't feel. We call it cheese toast here. Cheese panini. I have got a toasty machine, actually, and I do like making toasties. I just haven't bought cheese in a while. Maybe I'll buy some cheese tomorrow and have a cheese toasty. That'd be good. All right, let's get into this. This is Brave New Worlds from last year. They talk about the planet tech. I feel there's a lot of stuff in this that's really good.
Bonjour, CitizenCon!
Bonjour, Benoit!
Guten Tag, CitizenCon!
Guten Tag.
Hola, CitizenCon! Ni hao, CitizenCon! And hello,
He's gonna run out.
Master. I'm not gonna need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New Worlds. This is Pyro 2, Monox. It's a barren planet, not really habitable.
Thanks for the follow, Frills.
Now, since the advance of our planet tech, we've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit to ground seamlessly.
You don't have to worry about it.
Explore complex areas.
If you
in
store it
intricate detail.
somewhere, he can take it back out.
Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0. How are we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established? In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to Monox. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes that spring naturally from the collision of all these environments. Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data. Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible, richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path. For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we make the game in all areas. This is not just a Planet Tech update. This is a collection of systems that we call Genesis. Now, to help me explain all this nice work and this nice technology, let us kick us off. And I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for Phase 1 of Genesis.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, CitizenCon.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hine, aka Water Guy.
I feel like this was the first panel from last year.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher
Want a food
of Pixels
channel?
Extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about Phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature.
We could probably do a food
This
channel.
revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today.
Maybe get rid of one we don't use.
Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest. Why is that? Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up our planet generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. And we want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels we've set with our existing biomes. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. So if we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
I think this stuff's quite far along.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you already know and love.
I think it's
in
quite
the
far
Although you
along
might
this stuff.
see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress. You might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The #1 challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo #1, let's have a look.
This looks so good.
So, how do we make that? Thank you, thank you. So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So, in our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures depending on climate and didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate, we add layers of soil of different types. We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc.
An asteroid did get me.
we add snow. Each of these layers has unique
But
shading
that's
properties
not why we moved
and
on.
unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature.
Loki,
so
you
in
grass.
Genesis, we have rule sets for every asset that tells us how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the vitality of each asset.
I bet you
and
Missap
compare
puts
them
ketchup
to
on
decide
his
what is
mac and
likely to
cheese.
spawn in a natural environment. This automatically creates the cohesive environments that you saw in that clip. Not handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing. Multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space. They have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to note, they are all going to look quite similar because we've already seen them in the same place, so they must be similar. So, building blocks, like grass and common grass, medium amounts of sunlight. We had ferns, see as a much lower requirement for sunlight. We had salix bushes forming our undergrowth. And we had pines, of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition.
I put ketchup on everything.
Has ideal conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional control
That
over
reminds
this
me, I do need to get
in
some
the
more
form
ketchup.
of dominance, which allows us to make
ran out.
one asset more competitive and more dominant than another, which is just what we see in nature. Everything is constantly fighting for resources and, of course,
Generational trauma.
light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's
Not
easy to
ramen.
propagate shade data down over the distribution of the assets so that we can control ones that prefer or reject shade. Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time. So you will see a rogue fern, or a place where there's no seeds for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
This looks so good. We get 20 FPS now with not this many trees, so I do wonder what's going to happen. Hey, Digi, how's it going?
So, to take you through some of the things we saw in that clip, let's talk about rocks first. So, anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered, and it can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So, in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered, and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations, which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade. We also see things like the natural clumping of vegetation caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. Then over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves. Now, this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
Oh, it looks so good.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
You got the Duolingo thing icon next to your name. Yeah, poke myself in the eye. Want to name the car? Whose body is this? Don't ask questions.
Just like in real life, oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data and our far more complex spawning. Now we have a systemic solution. The planet shader
This was
is able
last year,
to
Westy.
intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there. That means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration gameplay I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without compromising on performance?
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we've
Hopefully
designed
this
all
year,
of this
Loki.
tech to work much more
I
efficiently
want to do
than
a
before,
shit in the
and now it can run on many cores.
in his Guardian.
This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements, but we then also cache the results in something we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll just give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution, which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
I genuinely don't really even pay that much attention to it. I mean, that's incredible, right? Dedicated physics
With the extra
GPU.
headroom we've gained
Phys-X.
by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high-resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and of course, better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue, and now how it looks, you don't see those lines going at all.
Yeah, so much better.
And one more. With the terrain data cached on the GPU, like Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there
Just need a
without being
5090
more
boys.
expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU. We can render straight from them.
I like the
That allows us to
lines.
have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close. Just as a demonstration, this is the sort of density you can expect on Microtech today. And in a second, we'll flip over to what you can expect from the new upcoming tech. In a second, we're going to turn on the.
I feel like there's been patches where there are more trees on
Those
Microtech.
trees
I don't know if they just removed them over time.
So we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without having to assess each tree individually, all the way down to the ground.
So to recap some of the things you've seen here in phase 1, we had data-driven rules based on physically based data, generating emergent biomes that continuously vary across our planets to get infinite possibilities. And we've achieved this with much greater density than before and much faster rendering. And we also achieved seamless transitions from ground to space with zero popping. So now that we've got all this tech, it's time to talk about how art might make use of this. So for that, I'll hand you to the next phase towards Sebastian Schroeder.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. No physical.
Thank you.
Hey, Nightstock, how you alright?
Wow. Thank God there's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous. Right, thanks for having me. I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from Will and Ali, the system keeps growing in both complexity and capability, so our libraries have to grow alongside it. Wait, should I click? No. No, I should click. Yeah, click. Oh, there we go. So, our goal with the content is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about, emergent biomes. For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because it's about moisture, but let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
This is so sick. Swamp biomes are so cool. I wonder if they could just add some of these now to Microtech. I don't know. What planets are they going to be on? Do we have swampy planets right now? Wouldn't Microtech have swamps? With like all the snow, the ice, forests? Wouldn't there be like one part of Microtech that was like... Come on, Zenon. What planet are we going to do?
Thanks. That did look really good. So, for swamps, we obviously made vegetation.
Nick just posted this in the Discord. What was the car supposed to be? I'm trying to figure out what this is. I can't figure out what that would be. Terror? Yeah, but okay, but think about it, boys. Nyx is the next system, and they're not going to wait till Terror to give us swamps because they look like they're done. I think swamps would be on Microtech.
That feels at home in or near water. But before we dive in, allow me to give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants. Most species can survive in a fairly wide range of climate conditions, but will only thrive if the conditions are ideal. To support this concept, we author our vegetation assets to describe the full growth cycle of a species. If the conditions aren't ideal, they may not grow to full maturity or look their best, but the species can still exist. So let's have a closer look. For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerel weed. This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace some of the more aged assets used to seeing elsewhere in the game. The last one, it's taking a bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait. The last one, you may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the swamp, the bald cypress.
They look really great.
So another feature we need to make a swamp experience a proper one is water interaction. Over the last year or two, a lot of work has gone into improving the way our water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those advances. Let's have a brief look at what it's like being inside the swamp. As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface. They will react to the player character and can be pushed out of the way.
Clap, clap, guys, clap, clap.
We were also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water simulation systemically affects assets floating on the water surface, making for some really immersive moments.
7 FPS. Listen, no negativity, boys. This is the week of positivity,
Now,
okay?
before I get to our second use case
You're allowed
of the
to be
day,
negative
a
the
quick
day after
disclaimer.
CitizenCon, okay?
Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today we're still actively working on, but this one in particular, it's a bit early in the process. So let's have a look at extreme object density next. With the data saying we should have high
Negativity
rainfall
from
and
Sunday
sunlight
onwards,
year-round,
okay?
It's the perfect condition for our next biome to appear.
Hell yeah. This is sick. Jungles is sick. Which planet are we allowed jungles in, Zenon? I want to build in a swamp. That'd be sick. Be able to hide a little bit. Oh, Terra gets all the good stuff. Was the cutter not out then? I thought the cutter was out way before CitizenCon. This is my swamp. I can't do a Scottish accent. I think it was out like a little bit before. Star Lancer. Yeah. Star Lancer was what they showed. True. I think they showed Star Lancer in this presentation, I think.
Considering everything you've just seen is still very much work in progress.
Westy, I am not going to any of the watch parties. I was invited to Leicester by my friends. But to be honest, this is my first year as a content creator, and I wanted to spend it with my community here. So we're doing a 24-hour stream. I'm going to start in the afternoon. It starts at 7 p.m. my time. So I'm going to start in the afternoon, maybe 12, 1, something like that. And then we're just going to watch it here as a community. We'll watch it once where I don't really speak. And then we'll watch it again where we can pause it, where we can chat shit. But yeah, this being my first year as a streamer, I wanted to be here with you guys and celebrate the best day of the year. This panel's refilling my copium. Hell yeah, bro. Every panel does that for me. And then we'll see how we're feeling on Sunday, okay?
The gameplay...
Because this year's only 2 hours, so, you know. This whole panel was 1 hour and 23. And I feel like I could do an hour on every aspect of this game. That's what I would want. I would want to see an hour with base building. I would want to see an hour on planet tech. I'd want to see an hour on everything. So, interesting to see how they're going to fit it into 2 hours.
Capture team really did a great job
considering we've been very short on content this year as well. So,
showing our work in the best possible light. With jungles, we wanted to explore the concept of vertical stratification, as they are the prime example for that. What it means is that you have horizontal layers of microbiomes defined by the species that thrives with the amount of sunlight and rain that still reaches there. The floor, herb and brush layer we could almost do before, obviously missing the density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer by dynamically spawning epiphytes like lianas, orchids, or bromeliads attached to trunks and canopies of other assets.
Hell yeah, Westy.
With this and improved density is what will finally allow us to make convincing jungles. And the best part is, we don't even need a lot of different species to create what we refer to as a canvas of a biome. The idea being that we can vary what kind of forest you're in by adding or replacing the plants that visually stand out the most. Now, to get us started on our stratification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the bromeliad, including a potted version for your hab. Then obviously you need jungles for lianas for a jungle. And we also made agrias, which add character to the herb and tree layer. For tall trees, we decided on the fairly generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as a nice foundation for all height levels. And that's pretty much it, what we need to make a pretty good base for jungle. Now, for our third and last use case, let's pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures. This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And they're just really cool.
The Redwoods one looks so good. I'd love to live in a place that had redwoods. Where has redwoods? I feel like Portland wood, California. Whereabouts has jungles like this? Canada? Yo, I don't want to live in the Amazon. North California. The forest vendor.
Now, for this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them are. With this understanding, we then decided on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest that will allow us, that will easily support variation across continents and planets. A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns, in our case a sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the shrub layer. To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns, as they can be found in New Zealand's redwood forests. The most important one, though, are obviously sequoias, and they ended up being one of our most complex sets yet. As it turns out, they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going.
That's so sick.
Now, one thing our game's foliage is sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it.
It is getting cold weevil, for sure.
The goal here is to unify all forces from all sorts, sorry for the horrible rhyme, all forces from all sources, wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else, and have the vegetation behave accordingly.
That's crazy.
Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation.
This looks so
that's
good.
fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations, hopefully. Surely. Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic CitizenCon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so I can tell you all about the next one.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. All right. Those new planets and biomes were pretty, right? But it's time for phase-free civilization to give you some stuff to do. So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets, that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps. But before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations, such as Ghost Hollow, we've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However,
I'm going to call you Falcon. Thanks
going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game. Server meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your character to use for the way that you should. So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark. So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice. This also means that this is your exploration and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends. As for that density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed and you go from location to location. Just keep going. So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements. We've got high-tech for the emergency shelters, but also utilitarian, like our bunkers and distribution centers. The richer the data, the richer these locations will be. Secondly, they all have a function. We've got mining for our mining outposts, farming for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form.
Guys, just going to do a little raffle. Raffle! 50k. We can do that whilst we're watching. There you go, guys. Exclamation point join if you want to take part.
And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got lawful people like the new Citizens for Prosperity in Pyro, unlawful such as Xenofred, and sometimes not even no one. And the place needs to look a bit, you know, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands. So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you Starchitect. What Starchitect allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes. And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into Starchitect and see what it gives us. As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you find on Stanton.
I feel like the mic sensitivity was way too high for this. If you can hear him breathing.
So, let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a location. We can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources. Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network. Starchitect will intelligently figure out where the place is and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature, but the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals, such as our beloved quasi-grazers. And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to anti-air because I would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you'd probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfare laying around. So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure, people build near rivers,
they
on
did
mountains.
speak about roads
they
in
build
the past.
near town halls.
I can't remember
they
where
build
it's up.
near
I haven't seen
distribution
it
centers.
a long time.
So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together.
You'd imagine something like this would then allow for roads, right? Steve, it's on YouTube, CitizenCon 2954, Brave New Worlds. You'd think that this system would allow for roads because there would need to be some sort of thing connecting all of these, you know, towns and industrial locations. You feel like that it is just missing like paths, right?
The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations. Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems. And then we can even specify the data on a cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the pyro system. For the targets, outlaw outposts, crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find in any other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions. So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger. Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector. Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have, with each their own data and persona. And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay, and for you to find a bunch of places on your own. And just on this side of the planet, can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations. And again, this means as architects, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define how many locations we need, what you'd find there, and to just give that full identity. Thank you for listening. And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse.
Hey, Friedman, how's it going?
However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Raccucci.
Hey, Don, thanks for the verse.
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a CitizenCon. So, where are we today? So, my name is...
Guys, just a quick shout out. So this Saturday for CitizenCon, which starts at 7 p.m. UK time, I'll be doing a 24-hour stream starting at like midday beforehand. So a few hours before CitizenCon. We're going to do 24 hours. We're going to have loads of fun little giveaways. We're going to watch together. I'm probably going to watch it twice and then play the game. So I feel like maybe there's something exciting happening with the game. Feel free to come and check us out on Twitch here. Adon, thank you for the roses. Right, let's get back to it.
This is Francesco Cucci, and I'm the director in CIG. Welcome to the next
8
step
o'clock,
of
8:15.
Phase 3. We will look into how life adapts to the laws of nature.
It's going to be sick.
And how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets
This is a really good
basically leverage
panel
the
here.
space that emerge with life. So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment. Interior of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction. And for NPCs, it's a lot about interaction with objects that we are usually used to in our everyday lives. And then the day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time. That so far didn't have really a lot of impact on the gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because, first, it's labor-intensive. It can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we have just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven in the markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the IT team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support these vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we'll look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation. So attacking an outpost now must have a level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So layouts of the environment can change, vehicles may or may not be present, and PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day,
just listed
well,
my full
we'll be more visible,
itinerary.
but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows. During darkness, it's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost. So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are the 2 elements that will impact vision. And knowing that, you can use this to leverage your gameplay style to exploit basically all the environment. So what is perception? On the NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the senses and just tries to, in a way, simulates the human side ability. So designers can already tweak the perception in different ways. And one way is defining how quickly NPCs can understand what they're seeing. And the light condition have a direct impact on how quickly an NPC will fully understand, for example, if there is an hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day-night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see 2 main elements The graph on the top left.
This
and
is
the two
desperately
colorful
needed,
cones.
by the way.
The graph
Desperately.
on the left basically represents the current light level.
Right
the
now,
NPC
if you're just
is in,
anywhere near them,
and
they
the current
flick to you
multiplier
and
this light level
insta-shoot you.
generates.
They shoot
to
you
speed
before they
up
even
or
look at
slow
you in
down
some
the
cases.
NPC perception and understanding.
We need the
two
NPC
cones instead
AI
represents
to be
the
improved.
primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things. But if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV,
That's
making
so good.
still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain.
Is this what they played in the NDA test
And as
a
you
few
see
months
here,
ago? Like a month or so
first
ago.
of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly copion.
Well,
This is because he wants to exploit the vision, the night vision. Instead,
I think the wall is blocking view. So I think there's grass here. And I think the red is just that they can see over the wall, and it's at that distance, right? But if you were hiding behind the wall here, I don't think he would see you. Because I can see grass here without red. So I do think that you would be obscured if you were closer to the wall. Obviously, if you were standing up over here, he might see you, I guess.
Represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time
Oh, yeah, I
to
want that now as well.
understand and foresee and see things. But if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on,
Getting a bit of
and
yellow
this will
over here
impact their
'cause of the
primary
light.
FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain. And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly copion. This is because he wants to exploit the vision, the night vision capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of our tier 0 pets. So we will now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things that I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create a systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them.
Currently,
First of all,
they shoot
and then
you before they even look at you.
The regions only exist when somebody's there and the NPCs are there. So essentially, environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions. So up to now, we have had an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can
People who
define
said
in
they've
the
tested the
locations
new
where cover
AI
was
said it was
interesting.
amazing.
They could mark it up,
So-
either the location itself or prefabs.
I'd love to see it in
then
the
with
next
a special
tech preview.
entity that would just sample dynamically the environment, but would still be designer-driven. This is obviously a good approach it's also a standard approach in gaming industry. But what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tools will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled. And now they can just make something beautiful, but also fun. Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's, in a way, you can build stuff out of smaller version, but this creates a lot of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover.
Definitely.
Now we stack 100 crates, and what happens? That we have a lot of data to generate cover that we have to process, throw away. This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing.
Iggy with the 7
This is why, until now,
you
also couldn't find
Appreciate
an NPC
you.
in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock.
Stitches, thank you for
So
the follow.
enabling the dynamic generation of covers on the planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind available elements. boulders, rock, walls, and are all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be used for cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle moves. So be careful where you park your Ursa, because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all the different type of navigation mesh we have, so not on the planet, but also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations, but you don't really mark up stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So I want to show you.
That was so good. That's okay,
so what I
Iggy.
want to
Are
show
you around
you
this
now
weekend
is
for
just like a
CitizenCon?
little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always
and we
start
can't
from
even
the
slide yet.
environment voxelization. What that means is we process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human can move is not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to, and be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand.
The Squadron 42 movement
This
looks so
process
good.
is basically
Like
common
running,
between
sliding
navigation
behind
mesh
cover.
and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the NAM mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you get here. So you would destroy so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution, right? So this is why we approach the cover generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the word be reevaluated.
Oh, the FPS voice.
As you see here, we can have also lots of rules. So you
Sorry, Cross.
here, but when things break, first they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we can decide when is a good moment to regenerate so that we also don't waste too much CPU cycles.
It made me jump as well, and I was watching
it.
it.
Is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being, in open space. So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only...
Oh, Flero, if you weren't here yesterday, we watched the armor panel from CitizenCon as well. Yesterday, we watched. And they talk about that, like the tank armor, the stealth armor, scanning for, the hunter armor. Like, you should watch that panel from last year. It was really good. It's the one where they also cover like the big battle with the worm. So if you don't know which one it is or you didn't see it.
To support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations. So we want the life to adapt, and this is all for making the game fun for you, so that everything comes together. So thank you all. This was phase 3.
Oh yeah, not yesterday. The day
and
before.
now let's welcome Ben Parry, that will introduce you guys to phase 4 of Genesis.
We need it now. All this stuff we need now. Let's go.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. That's not my lines. Sorry, someone's changed my lines. Welcome to Phase 4, Light and Sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself. First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artists that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe areas, they also manage the visuals really carefully, adding fill lights, approximating bounce lights off ground and up into ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really.
How wholesome.
And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using, it's simply not possible. If you've got a planet full of forests and, what was it, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun, and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary. Now, so this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy. Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working on over the last year. Now, the first is, well, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately matching lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once I've been making my own levels. As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive. And this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech.
The game in general is just way too dark. Way too dark. I feel like the game is beautiful, but I can never see anything. So they need to...
Now, the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflections. Now, we've got a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed.
How's it going?
And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it. And the challenge here, though, is that the ray trace reflections you're going to do, they're not just mirrors. Like, we've got a whole range of objects in the game, from like a scuffed hull panel all the way up to chrome-polished pipes. And we want the same system to apply globally across that. So I'm going to do an uncomfortably short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously, it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin.
Epic.
Now, I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well. So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors. These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting. Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience as the sun moves.
1000%. 1000%.
And this is the shot that I just liked.
Man, looks so good.
Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up your character's day. And also their day as well, whoever they are. Well, I promised you light and sound, but I don't actually know anything about sound. So here's the man who does, Graham Phillipson.
Is this where they show the realistic sound, where you're going to be able to turn it on and off? And the realistic sound looks so good.
CitizenCon.
Sounds so good.
I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me.
Realistic sound. Sick.
Do you want to make some noise? So, sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. He says it right here, blame him. So now we have a huge amount of visual and interactable content. Locations, biomes, populations, planets, and systems. And now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks Ben. But how do we paint this world with sounds? It's a challenge. It's a challenge of scale. We need to support multiple star systems, and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible. We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity, and we want a seamless experience. So we're asking a lot. But with Star Audio, we can rapidly implement audio for entity classes, brushes, or audio sweeteners. All of which can be reused and reflected immediately across the game, including all of those emergent locations we talked about earlier. So again, this is Genesis data driving what happens in-game. And we can do all this without breaking flow. So here's a fairly dry video. It gets more exciting later, I promise, showing you our rapid workflow. So over on the left, I had to think about that, we have the Wise editor, that's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star Audio editor, and on your right, we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this entity's spawn sound so that it immediately makes a sound. I assure you there is a group of insects. Thank you, you're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later. But there's a little something missing. So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you. So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch dropping as something whizzes by. Or, in even simpler terms, now, sound designers traditionally needed to implement their own Doppler sounds. But given how fast we can travel through these rich, dense locations, and the sheer number of them, we can't afford to be doing that any longer. So we've created a systemic Doppler solution. And I'm going to show you that now, the only way I know how, by putting a big Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain. So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound. And I expect the noodle bar to be very busy after that commercial. So how does it work? Well, the listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the game sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object's position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer by interpolating the audio data. But that's not all we're doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally, but you may have realized that by buffering the data in this way, we're not just creating a speed of sound, we are not just creating a Doppler effect, we are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line, creating a speed of sound effect. So, introducing systemic speed of sound to the game, I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally by the systemic speed of sound. Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a pico. We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect. Okay, so that's, if you were at the pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from pico's perspective. So Pico's down before he even hears the shot.
So sick.
But don't worry, he's not dead. Okay, let's finish him off.
I did. Oh, hold on. I wrote a list of what I think. Hold on. Let's see what I wrote in my list. CitizenCon predictions. I'm reading it before I say it in case it sounds stupid. I think a possible Nix drop for CitizenCon. And that could be either at CitizenCon or announcing that it's coming in the next patch. So 4.4 maybe. I expect we'll see a Paladin go on release for CitizenCon. Arc Core Dungeon Depths, or Depth Dungeons, whatever they were called. I sort of was thinking they would announce when they're supposed to be releasing them. But I think it probably something to do with like instances, right? I expect to see a base building and crafting preview, and then an announcement that maybe at the end of the year tech preview. The problem with the tech preview, I think my guess has gone slightly sour on this because they said that they're trying their hardest to get the engineering preview in by the end of the year. Yeah, and I think Stinger now. I didn't write Stinger then because it was before the bits were found on the Stinger. But I think either the Stinger at CitizenCon or the Stinger with Nix. So the Stinger is like part of like a Nix reveal or whatever. And then what did you write? You said Nix engineering. So I think we'll see. I sort of don't want to see any engineering shit. I sort of just want engineering to be in the next tech preview. They don't need to waste any time showing us it. Just put it in. New FPS stuff I'd love to see. Maybe even some bounty hunting V2 stuff. Sliding, restraining, stuff like that. I don't want to see them waste any time on engineering. Just fucking put it in the game. And then also base building. I do want to see base building. I want to see how far base buildings come from last year. I want to see a lot more, recipes and things like that. We've got 2 hours. I feel like, don't waste any time on Nix. Don't waste any time on Nix. If Nix is coming out in 4.4, just tell us that. I don't want to see an hour on Nix if it's to say that Nix is coming out the next month. Just say, oh, Nix is coming out next month. We'll do an Inside Star Citizen on it next week. Do not waste our time at CitizenCon showing something that's about to come out. Like, I don't want to don't waste half an hour or an hour of our 2 hours talking about something that's coming out next month. Like, do not do that. This 2 hours needs to be all of the big stuff, and it needs to give us some solid dates as to when to expect it. base building, first quarter of next year, whatever. I don't want to waste our time seeing things that they showed us this year that look like when they showed us it this year. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they're going to show us, I want it to be like, hey, it's coming out, you know, in this quarter or whatever. I feel like we need to move towards dates. We need to start getting dates. CIG know how long it takes to make a piece of armor. They know how long it takes to make a ship. They know how long it takes to make a gun at this point. They know how long it takes to make a system. Like, start putting dates against things. If Squadron 42 is nearly finished, I want to start seeing dates. When are we going to get a base building tech preview? Like, start giving us dates for things.
No.
Oh, and we had this conversation the other week where you guys were like, well, they give us dates in the past and they've all been wrong. They weren't a studio in the past. They went from being nothing to giving us dates, which was stupid, to not being able to hit those dates because they had no processes in place. They are now a fully functional studio with producers, developers, project managers. There needs to now be, they know how long it takes to make things now. How long is it going to take to make a planet? How long is it going to take to make a system? How long is it going to take to make armor? And base building should now be at a point where they should know how long it's going to take to get some sort of base building in the game. How long is it going to take to make a new UI? How long is it going to take us to get the new social systems in, the new friends list, the new org management stuff? I want to see this. They better spend some time on the social systems. I want to see, like, hey, this is where we are with the new social systems. We expect to have them in game by the end of the year. How long does it take to make a social system UI? I'm like, there's probably developers in here that have built whole social networks. Like, just inventory. When are we going to get an updated inventory? These are now things that a proper company and a proper business should be able to say, well, based on our experience, it's going to be aiming for this quarter. If any of you guys at your job or at your business had a client or your boss come and approach you and say, how long do you think to get this on my desk? How long do you think it's going to take you to paint my house? If you went, oh, well, I don't know, it could take a day, it could take a year, that person probably won't hire you for the job. And if you said to your boss, well, I don't know, we'll just see how I get on. I feel like we're at a point now where this is a business. They make a lot of money. I think we're going to need to start expecting dates. I really do think. We can't just go on with it'll be done when it's done. We can't. At this point, if they don't know how long it takes to make something, we're fucking cooked, guys. We're cooked. If we don't know, if at this point, CIG don't know how long it takes to make a gun. They don't know how long it takes to make a piece of armor. They don't know how long it takes to make a ship of each size. They don't know how long it takes to make a new solar system. We're fucking cooked. At this many years in, and this many staff, they should be knowing dates for things. We need to start moving to a proper roadmap, not a guess map. Like, the excuses in the past, I actually agree with. They don't know how long it takes to make these things because no one's ever made it before. How long does it take to make a spaceship with full working interiors and components and all that stuff? Who knows? Now we know. Now we know. They've got dates. They know how long it takes to make things. As backers and supporters of the project, if they just fix the game, I feel like in the past, do you remember like how in the past it's like they want us to be like developing the game with them, we're part of the project. It's not good enough now to be like it is done when it's done. They know how long it takes to make things. Get Squadron 42 out of the way. It sounds like it's nearly done. At least it should be, guys. They said 2026. They now should be moving this stuff onto the PU, and they should know dates. You should, if you are a developer whose job it is to make a gun, you should know how long it takes to make a gun. Do you think that's like a fair thing to say? If you are an artist who makes armor, Surely they know how long it takes to make a piece of armor, right? And all of these things should be extrapolated on. At this point, they should know how long it takes to make things. I'm not talking about crazy things like how long is it going to take them to get to the new graphics renderer or whatever. I understand some of these things are still complicated and they don't know. But I think they probably would be able to tell you, hey, we are making this solar system. This solar system is going to take us a year. They should know. It's not good enough at this point in the project to be like, it'll be done when it's done. Honestly, some serious copium here. At CitizenCon, I would love for them to say, we are now moving to a 1.0 roadmap that we are going to stick to, or at least try and stick to it. Because what we've got now is not a roadmap. What we got now is some bullshit, right? Like, it doesn't matter. We need to start getting back to timelines. It is now not good enough in 2025 to be like, maybe another 10 years. How long is 1.0 going to take, guys? Is 10 years acceptable at this point? No, it's not. It's not. Is it 5 years? They need to tell people how long it's going to take. You can't just... People will start getting annoyed. And things will turn on them. What if this is a 20-year... We're nearly there. I feel like the game... Like, I play this game every single day, right? So, we're not far. We're not far. We just need better FPS. Better server FPS. Like, all these other things. More things to do every day. Like, we're not far. But we need dates. We're at a point where I think we should be getting dates. People should know how long it takes to do a thing. In no other walk of life do you get hired for a job and then not have an idea how long it's going to take. And I gave them a pass in the past because they didn't even have a studio. When they're saying, 2026 Squadron, it was nonsense, right? They didn't even have a studio. They didn't even have a studio. They do now. They're professionals. They've got project managers, producers, developers, executives. All these people should know how long it takes to make things. They didn't have anything. When they started the studio, they didn't have anything. They didn't have any staff. They hired the staff. Then they got a building. Then they started filling that with people who knew what they were doing. Yeah, I'm talking about in 2026. I'm talking about when they first did the Kickstarter. They weren't a studio. Now, if there is a building in Manchester down the road from me, full of people who don't know how long things take, boys, we are cooked. We are cooked. I think from the very junior developer who, is making, maybe the guy who's making a starter ship doesn't know how long it takes to make a ship. But I would say that the people who make the weapons, the people who make the armor, the people who make systems, they all should know how long it takes to make things now. And I would, seriously, at this CitizenCon, there's a part of me that hopes they get up and starts talking about a roadmap. Guys, all we got was 1.0. We got what they want to do for 1.0. Okay, how long? Give us a ballpark. If they say 2 years and it ends up being 3-4 years, maybe that's acceptable. I don't know. But I just now want to start hearing dates. I think that's fair. What they're looking at for 1.0, great. How long do you reckon? Let's start having serious grown-up conversations. We can't just be like, I don't know. Nothing. No dates. No dates. I don't think any dates is... no dates is not good for anyone because they're not even accountable for anything. They're certainly not accountable to the people who back the project. And they always talk about the backers being part of the project, being this is a project, we're all developing it together, whatever. Okay, are we in the development process with you? Then why can't we talk about dates like grown-ups? I'm sure there are dates internally. It's not an excuse. Back in the day, it was an excuse. Not an excuse now.
He's dead. And as the voice of Pip's Power Up, I need to
Tanji
get
is
some
off.
placement in. So there's one more example for you.
The sniper shot on the Pico
Now
was so
finally,
good.
oh, not finally, we have ship weapons. So I need to get some. And as the voice.
That shot is
Now he's
so
dead.
good.
And as the voice of Pip's Power Up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's.
Adon on TikTok said, calm down, Spooner. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm just speaking bluntly. I'm just speaking bluntly. He said Spooner's going mad. I'm not going mad. I just think that there is a point where you need to let the people... Guys, there are people who back this game that might be dead, that might have reconsidered spending 20 grand or 60 grand or 100 grand on this game if they knew that they might be fucking dead before the game gets made. Are dead. Yes, people have died waiting for this game, but I feel like 10 years isn't a, like, whatever. Like, I feel like if you expect the game to be done in 10 years, then it's on you, right? But at 13 years, 15 years, 20 years, at what point do you start to get, like, and by the way, Adon said, you know, he agrees, he wants dates or whatever, but he said here, calm down. But at what point do you start getting a bit angry, right? Like, and I love CIG and I love Star Citizen. But at what point do people get angry if they just never, it just never comes out? 2030, 2040. Are you guys going to be mad at 2040? I feel like it's okay to ask the questions. And to me, that's management, dude. You can't just be like, oh, we're not giving dates because we were scared we got it wrong in the past. It's been 84 years. Just, it's cool. I actually don't even care if they miss dates. But I think some dates, we should be aiming for dates. Like, we should have targets. That's how you get people to do things. Like, in the office, are the managers all walking around going, you know, there's no hurry on this. Just get it done when it's done to the staff. Or are they saying, hey, you need to get this done in a week? I'm sure internally there are dates because otherwise people would lose their jobs. Okay, now give those dates, you know, add a week on and give the date to us. Like, whatever it is. But what is 1.0 and when it's completed and nothing gets added anymore? Well, from what I gather, is CIG will never stop adding to the game. Perfect. That's fine. But we need dates on things that make it 1.0, right? 1.0 is what we should have a date for right now. Hey, you know what? I did see, I can't remember what video I watched. It might have been a pub, the guys on do the pub talk one, right? If CIG said it was going to be 6 years from now, how many of you guys would take a break and not play the game? Probably a lot of you. Probably a lot of you, in fairness. And I think it's like, it's better to just not say dates than lose, like, I don't know. The roadmap is a sideways 8. I'd say 3 years for 1.0 base build and 5 year base build. I think 3 years. I actually do think it's 3 years. I actually think 3 years. I play the game every single day, but I don't think it's helpful for us, and it's not helpful for CIG. Thanks, Brick. It's not helpful for us, and it's not helpful for CIG to not have dates that they have to stick to. It's not helpful in life. If a client comes to me and says, when is my music video edit going to be done? And I'm like, you'll get it when you get it. It might take me a week. It might take me a month. But if I said to that guy, if I said to my client, hey, the music video will be done in 1 week, do you know what happens? I work my ass off and I probably do the edit and get them in a week. Do you know what I mean? Like, dates matter. Oh, yeah, you guys are fucked. If you're waiting on the merchant, man, you're fucked. You're fucked. 1.0 is the release, they said, I think. Dates matter. They have to. You guys who are like, dates don't matter. They do matter. They do matter. Name drop who I work with. No. You can't, like, and quite honestly, it's like a thing. It's a thing that people do. Like, if I say it's a week, I gotta make sure it's done. Because you know what? If I say, oh, no, I didn't get it done in this week, it'll be another week. And then another week. And then another week. And then another week. The client goes elsewhere and I lose the job. Do you know what I mean? Dates matter. Brick, thank you for the gifted sub there, by the way. Add points. All 5,000 points. That's 5 tickets, guys, to the current giveaway. Exclamation point Apollo. CIG gave us an Apollo triage to give away. That's the shit we're doing this month. The draw is on the 17th of October. So if you want to get your points in now, exclamation point Apollo and take part. Next week, well, sorry, Saturday for CitizenCon, we're doing a 24-hour stream. We've got ships to give away. We've got armors to give away. Please feel free to drop by and hang out. I'm going to start a bit earlier than SitCon, probably about midday. And it starts at 7 here. So I'll be live about midday GMT. And then and then we'll do 24 hours. We might even do a little bit longer. We'll see how we're getting on. And for those of you guys who are new to the channel here and wondering what this goal is about here, we got 3,000 sub goal, which is crazy. The guys wanted me to shave. I said, well, if you get this goal, I'll shave my face. You know, I've never really shaved before, so. And we said we'll do it on camera. My girlfriend will come in. She'll shave it for me. It'll be fun. Yawn, Apollo, how many rescues have you actually done? Did I turn off rewards? I've turned off Tangier right now. Tangier is turned off. You should be getting your points, though. Ban him. Don't ask questions. I've saved 2 people this patch because the beacons don't work. Wait, listen. When are the beacons going to work, CIG? Please, just give us dates. Some dates. Some dates. We can handle it. We're grown-ups.
One more example for you. Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effects.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And that's way too
Don't
cool
give the
to
game
do
away,
just once,
Slarkus.
so we're going to do it twice more from further distance. So
I think I knew deep down what was going to happen with the medical beacons is that they would work, but not properly, and then they would just ignore it. Like, beacons are in. They can say beacons are in, right? Even though they don't work, and also you don't know that people are using them. Beacons do not work, right? But they're in enough to now just put their hands on their head and be like, la, 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 la. Wait until the new social system's in. Wait until the proper beacon system comes in. They got it in time for the ship. That's all that matters. Careful, those free giveaways might start drying up if you keep requesting dates. Don't see Mike having too many... Listen, I'm just being honest, guys. And also, I think that it's... Like, I think that's why you guys stick around, right? Is that, for the most part, I'm a pretty balanced person. I love CIG. I love the game. But I also speak as a backer like you guys. I don't think having no dates is helpful, right? Like, as a project, it's not okay just to kick the can down the road forever. Like, just give a little... Like, okay, 1.0, very ambitious. Just come out and say it's going to take 3 years. There you go. Like, or whatever. You can't just be like, it's done when it's done at this point. I don't think. You are a professional studio. You are not an indie developer. There needs to be some accountability. Who's accountable to who? Maybe that's bad. Maybe they shouldn't be accountable to anyone. Maybe that's how we'll get the best game ever made. I don't know. I just feel like some dates needs to happen. they used to give us rough dates with the old roadmap, and they never met them, so the backers called them out. And what did CIG do? Remove the roadmap. We're not. How dare you want us to hit our dates? We are just going to remove the dates, so you guys don't know when the date should be. I'm not saying they need to give us exact dates. Years, maybe? Can you predict to the years at this point? You know how long it takes to make armor, weapons, systems, planets. You know how long it takes to develop a score for a new planet. Like, give us a rough fucking guess. Like, just... I'm not asking for a day or a month or a week or, like, just... Can you narrow down the year? Maybe? Lady Toxicity, thank you for the heart. Just give us a rough year, please.
Again, cinematic effect first when you see it.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Shockwave.
That's so good.
And the explosion itself.
And dates are good. I eat them whilst drinking coffee. Also, see this stuff, right, with the audio. See this stuff with the audio. This is really good. Based off what we've seen in this video, when do you think the audio might come into the game? Do you know what I mean? Like, are you not able to guess that? Are you not able to guess that the audio, based off what you have here in front of you, how long it's going to take you to get to, like, a point where it's added to the game? Like,
this is all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real. Whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Take as long as you want, CIG.
That's pretty cool. So, the speed of sound simulation gives you a better sense of distance, it improves the sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments. So, in summary, we're trying to make the game more immersive and respond to all this Genesis data and make it feel more real. And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in-game for you and getting you enjoying it at home. Now, that's all from Phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, Light and Sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
Thank you, sir. So, as Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's Wrath. And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life. So, first off, let's start talking clouds. So, clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one.
By the way, those of you guys, you know, like the ones obviously joking around about CIG not being happy for me being critical. I think that it's more important that you guys know that I am critical of the project when it needs criticism, right? Like, there are creators who don't say anything negative, right? I am just a human being who has the same frustrations, the same excitements when I see a new ship. That's why Salty Mike is necessary and me. Well, so I am a human being. So when I see a new ship, because there'll be people, you know, on X who want to talk about people getting excited about ships and calling them bobs and calling them like sellouts and chills and all that stuff, right? I am only human. I love this game. I love when we get a new spaceship. I love when we get a new map. I also love it when we can kill each other and we can arrest each other and when we can hunt each other down. I love all of the aspects of this game. I think Star Citizen is the reason why it's so popular is that it appeals to so many things, right? Like in one game, it's like it's so many games in one, right? And I think a part of it is if they release a new ship and it's shiny and it's cool and it sounds good and it's got really good guns on it, I am excited for that. I'm only a human being, but I'm also going to call CIG on their shit when they need it. And sometimes they need it. CIG do a lot of things that, invite criticism. The flight blade stuff when they're selling flight blades on the store. If CIG can't take criticism, like, come on, they're nearly $1 billion company at this point. I'm sure they can take criticism from a handful of, fucking idiots sat at home on the computer, right? Star Citizen is half as popular as it was in March. Rig, saying something like that, I'll be honest with you, just is not true. CIG have made more money this year. Have you got, who's got the funding thing? CIG have made more money than ever this year. What they've been doing is working. And they could just carry on doing it, but then just add in a new feature now and then. Hey, here's content, oh, and here's base building. Bam. This is a record year. It's probably going to be a lot less next year. I'm speaking from the player base. But I still just I don't see that. As a new creator, right? Obviously you've been here since the beginning as well, right? I have only seen growth from this game. I have only seen an increase in all excitement Oh, okay, sick. Here we are, guys. We're at the blue point here. This is where the blue point was last year. This is October. I feel like excitement is at an all-time high. That's why I, being a nobody, was able to come and become a creator. Because there's excitement. And if you're doing something new in the space or whatever, I feel like this project, I used to, I disagree with to a small extent with the criticism. Explain what you mean before I reply to you. Where is that info? I had a feeling this might be true, but unless people, it's 2 servers. These are numbers pulled from the actual website. Oh, yeah, so, okay, Farrah's got a good reply here. Deep down, we as players all share and understand the frustration that the game brings. However, we are still playing it because we believe in a dream that can only come true one day. Star Citizen is a unique space game, growing and bringing new players. In my opinion, Star Citizen is a psychological roller coaster from excitement, frustration, disappointment, etc. Oh, you meant from CIG. Oh, okay. You mean they can't take this? They can't take the criticism. I think that no game. So I think one day this will be the best game ever made. The best game ever made. I believe that. I also think that they needed to do it this way to get what we all have in our heads as this game. For us all to get what we want. For what we are all expecting, it needed to go this way. It needed to take someone like Chris to make it without, any publishers and with kind of free reign to do whatever he wants. That's how we get, I think that's how we get to a finish line. I also think, by the way, nobody knows about Star Citizen. And so let me explain something to you guys. When I started streaming, I used to look at Salty Mike and Burks and all the big creators in this space and think, okay, I'm never going to get to 600 viewers. I'm never going to get to 600 viewers. Salty is an ace. He's got a very popular YouTube channel. He has got a big audience. Burks, if the cap is 600, right? If Burks got 600 viewers, I think that's the cap on Twitch for a new streamer. Maybe we could get to 600 at some point. But you know what I actually think? And a lot of our growth was down to YouTube, right? Most people on YouTube and TikTok, because I stream on all of the platforms, don't even know what Star Citizen is. How insane is that? How insane is that? So do you know what that means to me? Is that 600 isn't the cap. It's whoever you show this game to. The cap could be endless. Genuinely, right? If we stream every day on YouTube and we get a new person every day, a couple new people every day, boys, Most people on YouTube don't even know Star Citizen exists. We do, because we are in the algorithm, right? We see YouTube videos that are Star Citizen. We see other people commenting on Star Citizen videos. Most gamers don't even get a Star Citizen video recommended to them. This has an unlimited cap, because how amazing is Star Citizen? We know it's an amazing game. Most people on YouTube don't even know it exists. Yeah, it's not no one fucking knows. And there are people that were told it was a scam years and years and years ago that haven't seen, you know, pyro, they haven't seen the jump point, they haven't seen server meshing. Boys, there are millions of gamers out there that don't know about this game. What does that mean? Potentially, we could get anywhere, right? But I hope CIG changes their business model before 1.0. If they want Squadron to be as big, the reception is good. Yeah, I agree. And also, something that happens, like, I'm not stealing viewers from Mike and Burks. I think that's probably quite fair to say, right? If you're a Burks viewer and a Salty Mike viewer, you're not stopping watching Burks. If you're a Burks fan and you watch Burks every day, you're not stopping watching Burks to come and watch me when I go live, right? So my community grew from like YouTube and TikTok and all those places. I didn't steal anyone from anyone. I'm sure, by the way, there are some people that left one person to go and watch another person. I'm sure I lose viewers when I raid someone might go, hey, I like this person more than Spooner, I'm going to go and sit with that person. But for the most part, Twitch is kind of like, you know, once you've got your guy, you stay with your guy, right? I'm only here for the beard. Which means that we have to find viewers from other places. YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff. So technically, the sky is the limit on Star. If you showed most gamers Star Citizen now, they'd be like, "Oh shit, this is." I've been waiting for a game like this. I got banned on Burks. They say openly that they won't play. They will. Every streamer will play Star Citizen when it's finished. How much is the player base daily? Thousands. I'm not entirely sure. But you know what? One thing you can see is, you know, if you go to Twitch, you can see how many people there are in the category watching, right? So it's 4.7 thousand viewers right now. Hey, look, we're near the top, boys. Let's go. But do I have it on English? Yeah. So obviously, I think if I just remove this, this guy here has got 700. Like, a lot of the non-English countries do better. I don't know why that is, by the way. Germany and France, they get more viewers than the English categories. I'm not entirely sure. But guys, I think genuinely it's uncapped. It's uncapped. If we show streamers, what's he saying? I have him on mute whilst we're watching Burks. I think Gebel was, yeah, he's usually the top, right? Paid bot viewers. Less streamers in that language. Yeah, maybe, Brick. Maybe that's the truth. But anyway, this was based off what Riggs said, right? Is I think, yeah, no one's going to play this game now. They're not going to come and guys, there's Battlefield, there's Call of Duty. Why would these people play a game that is not finished and is a pain in the ass to play every day? Why would those people play this game when they can play this game when it's finished? They've got thousands of people watching them play working games. They've got thousands of people watching them play a working game. They're not going to stop playing a working game to come and play an alpha. They can play this when it's finished. Now, the opposite way around is difficult for me, right? I can't just go and play Call of Duty and grow a stream out of nowhere. How can I do that? You know what I mean? It's not the same the other way around. Look at this, though. I think the game has been better than ever, more playable than ever, arguably, more content than ever, a patch every month, new ship every month, and they're making a single player game at the same time. I think we're doing okay. Now we need to start, next year, we need to start getting the features in. They've had a year off features. Let's get base building, engineering, crafting, all these things that we want, okay? They need to start doing that. I'm going to try not to talk over this next bit. That's why I was taking a minute to speak shit on this bit. But you know what the problem is, Dark Mix? Is they need to do it next year as well. They need to do a content patch every month, a ship every month, and they need to then start add features at the same time. Because otherwise, do you know what happens? Next year, they'll earn less money. If they don't have content patches the way they've been having them this year, they will earn less money. And then everyone will be like, Star Citizen's done, it's over. Which would be nonsense as well, because this year's been insane. Do you remember when everyone said the only reason they had a good year was because of COVID? This is a crazy year, and there's no COVID.
One of my favorite visual features of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and Starchitect, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of...
I said I wouldn't pause it, but I think next year, you know, like for people who are like, well, they're not going to make this much money this year, next year as they did this year. You know why? Because they released the Idris this year, right? It was one of the biggest months ever. I can't remember the line there, the May line or whatever, where they released the Idris was huge. Do you know what they're going to drop next year if they need money? The Javelin. Do you know what I mean? Or the Kraken. They will release a big fucking ship next year, and you motherfuckers will all buy it without any dates. You'll go, oh, I don't care about dates. I've got my Kraken. I got my Javelin. You got... What dates? I don't care about dates. I'm going to sit and be Kraken on my own. You guys ain't going to say shit. You guys are still going to be... Listen, you'll buy the Javelin, and you'll shut up, and there'll be no dates.
The clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountains.
By the way, is there any CIG devs in here that were just listening to me talk shit for the last hour about dates? I feel like there's developers that will be in here, they just won't say shit. I feel like developers don't often come around here. That they sometimes do when we're playing new content. But I feel like there's no developer sitting here watching, you know, me watch about clouds. Don't stick your hand up, by the way, devs. They'll ask you questions. They took notes and left. Is the Apollo on my account? I have an Apollo, and I also have a CIG developer gifted triage to give away. They're lurking, watching my every move. I've got 2 Apollos on my account right now, a triage to give away, and the one that I...
ranges and the temperature will all impact the clouds. But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much...
I better check my account. All right, I'll check my account. Raffle 50k. I nearly did 5 million or whatever. Okay, 50k raffle. Whilst we check, let's check that we still have ships to give away, boys. Let's see if we're still friends with CIG. Exclamation point join. Let's see. We got a bundle. By the way, what's funny is, Brick, you sent me this CitizenCon bundle. I can't melt it or gift it or anything. Where usually, if someone gifts you something, you can still melt it. I just thought that was interesting. There was no melt option for this one. I don't know. Oh, we got the Saber giveaway that we're going to do on CitizenCon. So if you guys want to take part in the Saber giveaway, join on CitizenCon on Saturday. And we got the triage giveaway, which we're doing on the 17th. No Perseus giveaway. Oh, my Medivac, which I can just melt. See, it's weird because I think Lions, you sent me this Scorpius kit and I can melt it, right? But the Sitcom bundle, can you not melt the Sitcom bundle? Star Citizen as unfollowed. Oh, maybe the Sitcom bundles are not meltable. No, that can't be true. CitizenCon CitizenCon, Star Citizen never followed me on here, actually. They, Galactica did, I think, but not the actual Star Citizen account. Less sad. Oh, they can't be melted, only gifted. Okay, that's interesting. I blasted all my points on the Apollo. You're going to get more points. You're going to get more points. That's the good thing. Points always can come and go. Who got the points then? Zen and Chaos, 50 cal, Jedi, Weevil, Jack, Solegs, Brick. Nice. It's weird because sometimes it picks like 5 people to give the points to. Sometimes it gives more. Ban him. Love the Scorpius. Look so much. The turret is useless. I enjoy playing. I enjoy playing with the turret though. All right. I'm not going to talk because this is the cool message to the back, Ruffers.
More vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here, something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up.
This looks so good. Do you guys remember this demo?
It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving, they're forming naturally in changing shape. They dissipate as they glide on the atmosphere based on wind data, stratus and cumulus alike. Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams how it interact with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers. Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area. Light precipitation is starting. Previously, we authored static cloud shapes, but no longer.
I said I wouldn't pause it. I won't pause the bit where it's in the game. Loki, listen, we're all powered. We're all powered on hype. What do you mean? We're all powered on hype. We're fueled on hype. Copium and hopium. That's how we all get through the day. And we're all...
We didn't manually place the volume here. Its presence has been informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume.
True.
It's a weather front. Now we're trying to see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets, making it getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Zeke, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you.
Conditions are deteriorating. Severe items. We need to leave now. Get back here.
Thanks, Zeke. Hey, bro, how's it going?
I'm getting out of this suit now. Powering up, flying out. We'll need to switch to IFR. See you on the other side.
It looks so good. Hey, Stebby. This is the demo from last year's CitizenCon. The weather demo. Star wipers. Just a quick pause. Just a quick pause. Can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine trying to do a half wall with your friends, and you take it off, and your mate's getting lightning? Like, it's imagine getting killed by the weather. Oh, it's so good. Cozy.
It's getting very sparky out here. Recommend deviation.
That's your new friend. That's your referral friend. You just got him into the game. In his Aurora.
Wow! Wow! Man, that's what we call the Falco maneuver, to get out of there. Ali, please break this down for us. What did we just see?
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions, so you have real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time. We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then you have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
A wise yogi once said, "It's your job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course." All right, what have we learned today, guys? We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale, to create thousands of coherent places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay, without art and design hand-placing locations, leveraging world design rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with Genesis and all of its system is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster, by applying our tech wizardry and craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitizenCon. We'll see you in the next one.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was sick. Are you trolling? Are you trolling, Zenon? Zenon never trolls. Zenon never trolls. Let's see if the PTU has been updated. Lots of weapon balances in the patch. Have you got the patch notes? Where are the patch notes? Someone link. I haven't seen the patch notes posted anywhere. Thank you, Zenon. Are they, do you think it's worth jumping in? Testing, focus, stability, and bug fixes, structural salvage, updates, Frontier Fighters finale. But I did the finale, like, yesterday or whatever. Some weapon balances, new sway profiles on heavy weapons. Sniper has its own profile. Snipers, aim down sight times. I mean, so it's just mostly a lot of weapon tweaks, right? Any fixes? Fix for the body of the eliminate specifically spawning. Constellation, Docked Merlin disappears. 600i, glass door issue. Wicklow the Collector. Wicklow banners have the incorrect textures. So they might be fixed now. ASD delving, the destruction VFX on the destructible servers placed around the ASD delving facilities. Delving facilities? Is that what they're calling the new area? CFP and Hammerhead missions, audio dialogue. She has no comms. I feel. Well, firstly, the patch isn't here yet. I feel like this isn't the night for some big sexy worm to be added in. I feel like they're just focusing on fixing all the other stuff, right? And I think maybe even if there's a worm fight added, it might go to Evo first. I'm expecting cool stuff tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, I might stay on a lot later in the hopes that there is wave free. It's open to everyone at the moment. It's open to everyone at the moment. So, guys, I think there's not going to be a big sexy worm added tonight, right? So, I'll raid out now. I'll be back tomorrow. You boys just let me know if I ended up messing up and going to bed when I shouldn't have gone to bed, okay? Let's have a little look at some interesting chatter. Shut the fuck up, Ghost. What are you saying? What are you saying? Tell me. He's trolling me with some interesting chatter. Ghost, tell me right now. No, fucking... Right. Okay, listen. We're going to load into the PTU. You guys are a troll. You guys are trolls. Interesting chatter. Waka will be adding a new emote to Evo. You fucking... Rig, catch you later, dude. Have fun at work. I'm doing it. I raided out. Who have we got on? Guys, I will see you tomorrow. Have fun, whatever you end up doing. And let's raid out to Kudo here. Kudu is playing the game. He's a nice guy. Give him some 07s. 24-hour stream. Bro, I need to make sure I'm rested ahead of my 24-hour stream this weekend. Guys, thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the hanging out and chatting. It's been really fun. I fucking love doing this every day. It's so epic. Guys, thank you. I will see you all. You got your 12-pack of Monster already. I feel like heart palpitations just reading that comment. 9K, Brick, Dice, Weevil, Prof, Fidelity, Lions, Tin, Rob, Dark Mix, Saudi, Festal. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. YouTube, TikTok. See you tomorrow.